Okay, we're started. Whoops, no we're not. Where's my pop filter? Where are you, Pop? Where's my pop? Pop? Pop my filter, Destiny. Oops. Sorry, micro. Oh, God. Oh, I'm ruining everything. Dee da tori da da tori de da tororori. That's Pauline in bed. Is she's poking DK? That's cute. Let me make sure I'm like. I hate sitting. For someone who does so much of it, I don't think we should have to sit. Born to float, forced to sit is what I'm saying. Born to fly, forced to sit. Welcome to my slam poetry night. Do I need to... I changed my volume just a slight amount for the Pokemon thing. Because I knew I was going to be, like, sitting at my computer, like, looking right at the screen, talking directly into the mic. But when I do my normal streams, I'm, like, flailing all over the place. So normally, I'm talking less directly into it. And so I changed it a little bit. Let's see how this goes. This should be fine. Guys, welcome to the stream. Zebra, Kingo, Rinslet, Pixie, Will, Buddy Bro, Will... The 50 stream streak rebuilt. I'm calling that rebuilt. I would say that's no longer cope. A 50 stream streak. That's respectable. Sizz. Hi guys. Buy me a standing Steiner desk, dude. I have this little just because my PC tower is big, the case that I have for it is large. I don't actually like to keep it on my desk itself, just because my desk isn't that big. I could keep it on my desk, but it's just, like, obtrusive. So normally I have this little tray thing that has wheels on it that it sits, like, a little bit lower than my desk. And I put my PC tower on that, on the side of the desk, just so that it's not, like, sitting on the ground, because, like, I have carpet, like, it's just going to get dustier down there. It's not a good place for airflow to keep your computer. But the other day, when I was cleaning my PC, I pulled that little wheeling thing out. It's very convenient for me to do. And when I pulled it out, the little, like, support, legs on it that keep the flat part on the table part on the top where the PC goes, I pull it out and those bend like 45 degrees backwards. And I was like, oh, that's probably not good. So I had to get rid of that thing. I was like, I'm not letting my computer like fall in the middle of the night onto the ground because it has glass in the frame or in the case and everything. I was like, we're not doing that. So I need to get... My computer right now is sitting on the ground, but only momentarily. I need to get something to put that on again, too. What do you guys recommend? What should I get? Like a little... I don't know. A little thing. Yeah, like Wario is running around in here sometimes. Flaney comes through here sometimes. There's too many little... devilish little fey creatures that live in here that might knock it over. Sometimes Flaney likes to turn it on at night and play Roblox. Sometimes Wario likes to come in and turn it on at night and play Garlic. Guys, welcome to the stream. It's Donkey Kong Bananza. We didn't make a new DK artist. I'm sorry. I streamed for 9.5 hours yesterday. And was preparing for that stream. During the week. So I just didn't really have time to do it. We probably could have done it today, but I didn't want to. I don't like DK Artist. I am going to continue using it though. We've adjusted the 2 weeks and 2 weeks for the artist to 3 because we had the Monokuma one for 3 weeks too. But I'll make something else before next week. Let me also do this. Should have made Krabby Gaming. We already did a Pokemon one. We did the Haunter sticking his eyes out one. I don't even know why we did that. Was I watching Pokemon by that point? I think we were talking about it. We could make a Groovetones. What if that's actually not a bad idea. What if I like, there is a Fractone one on here, isn't there? What if we did like a Fractone and he's dressed like a beetle? Like he's got the suit and I could give him hair. That could be pretty good. Like a Fractone beetle. This one. Don't you think that could be kind of funny? Give him like a little suit and like a mop top. I think I might have to do that next time. Guys, welcome to the stream. I don't know why I went here. I'm doing a poll. We all know how this goes, right? By the time I'm done with the poll, it's going to kick me back into the game anyway, so I guess I'll have to go into my file and get rid of this thing. He's so fucking consistent. He's so good lately. He's been on such a hot streak lately. But hi, guys. Last time on DK Bananza, we made it to the Feast Lair. We got Pauline back. We did not find the Groovetones. The Groovetones may not exist. There may not be the Groovetones, but if there are, we will eventually find them. There's got to be something, right? And this time, I'm just excited to go around and just... That's all. And just... Alright, but first we're going to do a poll. Get ready. You guys, today I pulled the immersive Mega Altaria. Altaria, one of my favorite Pokemon, at least from that game. But for whatever reason, I'm just like not a big fan of the Mega Altaria. I think he looks kind of dumb. Which, like, I think is like kind of the point. Like, he's just supposed to look like big and cute and fluffy. But I don't know. I'm like not a huge fan of him. I like the regular Altaria a lot. And then Mega Gyarados, I've also still want his... I have the full art not immersive of that one. But I also kind of want that one still. Because I also really love Gyarados. His Mega looks fine, I think. I think I'm going to pull on Blaziken, though, that said. Or will I? I want another Gyarados. Alright, I'm pulling on Gyarados. I know, like, we've pulled on that a lot on stream, but I'm doing it. Alright, ready? This one's for Nimona. Pull me, Destiny. Let's get some Kondo shakes in the chat, or maybe some Monka J's. Alright, we have Mismagius, Joltik, Loudred, Frillish, Palossand. Just your common old garden variety pack. Well, okay. The least common card in this set for me, or in this pack for me, was Frillish, and I already have 2 Frillish. But I've been doing pretty good, and I finished Celestial Guardians today, finally. I got all the diamond cards in that set, thanks to Wolf, who sent me a Alolan Golem on share. I got some good shares recently, actually, too. I think Pixel sent me a Magby, which is another one I needed. I'm only a few cards from finishing Wisdom of Sea and Sky, also. And then the only sets I won't have complete are Deluxe Pack EX, aka the fake set, and the new one, which I'm doing pretty good on. Alright, ready? We're gonna get a banana in the first fucking 15 minutes. The first, like, 2 minutes of actually playing the game. Ready? Whoops. And the first, like, 1 minute after pulling a pack. This shit sucks. I'm excited for this level. It looks like it'll be fun. But, that said, this, like, goopy stuff, I feel like I'm already over it. It's kind of a cool idea. Like, it's satisfying seeing it, like, dissolve away, like, the chemical reaction kind of thing. And the haptic feedback in my Switch Pro controller definitely, like away in like a in a, like a satisfying way. Let's get that. Like, it feels good to, like, get, you know, like, melt it away. It's just that it also seems like a pain in the ass to do sometimes. Like, the collision works almost good enough to make this work. Alright, watch this, though. I will forget about this if we don't get it. This is some banjo shit. Why does this make me think of, like... I'm getting Rareware vibes from this. Or, like, Space Station Silicon Valley. This, like, grass over here... I guess it's supposed to be, like, very kind of... artificial and sort of themed feeling. It's making me think of, like... I don't know. Something. It's making me think of something. Okay, so yes, we're here on the feast layer. As I recall, we kind of just... We sort of speed blitzed down to this area because we were ending the stream and I just kind of wanted to be done at that point. So I think we should probably go back towards the beginning of the level and explore a little bit more. First of all, though, I am obsessed with this. Can we have a cita? Can we sit down? And now we go. No. What's the button? That's the one for ZA. I don't want that hole that I dug in the shot, though. Hey, Sis. Have a good rest of work, buddy. See you later. Yes, yes, yes. Any funny filter for me to put on? See, last week... Look, here is what... This is what... Get this in your life. Last week... Close your eyes for a second. Last week, we were this with no Pauline. This week, we are this with Pauline. Have a child is what I'm saying. Procreate. Have a kid. And then you can take them to McDonald's. Have a kid so that when you want McDonald's, you can ask them if they want McDonald's and they always say yes. You ask them if they want McDonald's, they always say yes. Anyway.
Cheeseburger.
Let's move on. Yep, you guys, we got new soundboard sounds. That one was the pixel recommendation. Bringing back another soundboard clip from that City the Animation scene that changed the world. Changed the face of the Snack Attack 8 streams for like the last half of the year. And there may be even more sound bites that you guys haven't even heard yet. There was one I added last week that we didn't even get to hear. And it's pretty funny. Good job, Pixel. I'm giving you the credit. Definitely is the right level to finally put that into the game. I had sort of forgotten that this like was gonna be like a burger level. I remember these lion heads, and I remembered it was like a food theme park, but I forgot how burger it was. This is cool though. I can't wait to go in there and explore all that. It looks like the Ferris wheel is made out of the purple, but even all the background, like you see that part of the. You see that Ferris wheel over there? You can go to that Ferris wheel. It really looks like I can go over there, though. Maybe we can't. Can we? No, okay. All right, shut up, Todd. Shut up, Todd Howard. No, you can't. But it looks like we could. It's at least modeled. I would say it's like an immersive background or skybox, because clearly there's stuff over there. Maybe we'll minecart over there? That's cope. It's cope to think like that. Isaac, can we do a sound that's you saying the words Metaphor is a great game? I'll say it right now. Metaphor is a great game. I'm not triggered by Metaphor. I just don't want to finish it. What do you mean I only got one banana here? No, I didn't. I just got one. You mean there wasn't a single banana for me to get on the way over here? I guess not. I guess there wasn't. How could that be? How could that be? Yo, also Nitrum. Sorry, I missed your message. What's up, Nitrum? Did Butterfree win? Butterfree did win. You guys, we did a, I feel very successfully realized stream event yesterday. Myself, Pixie, and Kingo, who sort of like have started a we definitely have some more ideas for stuff to do on this channel, but not like a I don't think it should have, at least at this point. I don't know how Kingo feels about it. I think he feels the same way. We're not thinking it's gonna be like a consistent schedule. We just really kind of made it so that we would have it in case we wanted to do something fun like that. It felt necessary to make a new channel, so we did. But it's my two favorite boys. We talked about it last week, but if you didn't follow it for whatever reason already, go follow it. We plan to do more stuff on there. My two favorite boys. It's a channel where we are probably gonna be doing brackets mostly, or just whatever. Mostly the plans right now. All we have are brackets, but we do have some other ideas for it. But this Sunday we did a bracket ranking all the episodes of the Indigo League anime. Oh, look, this is pizza, too. This is so cute. Did you realize this, Will? Game design? Can I knock this off of here? No, Will has not played Will has not played this level. I'm sorry, this past Saturday. The Saturday that was yesterday. We ranked all the Indigo League episodes. It took 9.5 hours. Mostly because and I think this was the proper way to do this, because for the first round, which was like the first match of every episode. Oh, I got these already? Oh, Sunday? Well, Sunday is today. Part of it did take place on Sunday though, I think. I think it went past midnight. The first rounds took forever because we kind of just sort of talked about and recapped almost all of the episodes. But the reason why is it was important to do that because then the rest of it like flew. So we got and I really liked the way that format went. It felt to me like everyone kind of made their points and their cases for the episode. And then I felt, at least personally, I felt very clear on like which ones I wanted to vote for after we kind of discussed them. So the actual rounds of the bracket, overall, were very quick. It's just the first round was extremely long. But it took a couple hours. Might have taken 9.5 hours. But it was a blast. I really enjoyed doing it. Thanks to my other two collaborators on it, as well as Zebra and Danbop, who were the guests. I had never spoken with Danbop before, but I felt like they really like just kind of clicked with the panel. I mean, knowing Kingo, it certainly was a benefit there also. But I thought that they were really good. Everybody else was really good, and it was a great time. I had a blast doing it. Like Zebra was saying on his stream earlier. What was I gonna say? Like Zebra was saying earlier on his stream, and I agree with this. A lot of the time with things like that, I think of something else I meant to say, like after the stream was over. Even when we did our One Piece things. Oh wait, hold on, we have to lock in here. I've never lost one of these before, so they say. Even when we did the One Piece Shichibu guys, I would come away with those and be like, oh, dang, there's something I forgot to mention. And to be fair, I would say One Piece versus the Pokemon anime, there's probably a little more to talk about. But with this, I really felt like... He's goated. He's goated. With this, I really felt like I said everything I wanted to say. Which I was personally satisfied with. And it was a lot of fun. It didn't feel like 9.5 hours to me, at least. So thank you guys thank you to all of you guys who came out for that. And yeah. But yes, Bye Bye Butterfree 1, which was Kingo's chosen favorite episode. So bias a little bit, I think, collusion possibly, but I also voted for it a bunch of times, so I can't really be bad. And this runner-up was Primeape Goes Bananas, which I was pleased to see get that far. Because it's an episode I really love, and I know Kingo really loves it too, but I was surprised, or I was just pleased to see that the other panelists all really liked it. I don't think that that would be an episode that many Indigo League brackets would let get that far. I don't think it's a disliked episode, but I definitely don't think it's one of the ones that everybody remembers. Runner-up, third place was... What was third place? Trying to think of the ones that we let get far. Was it the St. Anne? Go West, Young Meowth. Another classic episode. And then my favorite episode, which I can now reveal is the Flame Pokemon-a-thon. That's the episode where Ash races on Ponyta. That one got fourth. That was the loser of the runner-up battle. But it was the second furthest going episode of, like, a panelist's favorite, so I can't be too mad about that. And it was fun. I had to run the stream, or, you know, I chose to run it. Pixel could have also run it, but I was just like, I kind of want to do it. And even though we streamed for 9.5 hours, my computer didn't crash, which I was a little bit worried about. It actually did crash, like, 3 minutes before we started the stream. And then it was fine for the next, like, whole night. So it worked out well. It was fun to, like, switch the images around and, like, do all that kind of stuff. So I had a blast doing that. And look at this. What do you think? Yellow and red drink? Do you think it's, like, orange juice and apple juice? Orange juice and juice? Or maybe it's cola! Cola! Yippee! Yeah, we also got the favorite episode from like 1 billion people, which made for a fun that... I don't have a grasp yet. I'm trying. Oh my God, I'm playing too many games right now, you guys. I just tried to double click L, like L button, to open the map because that's what you do in Silksong, or that's a way you can open the full map. It's minus though, and it's plus in fucking Pokemon Arceus. Are you lost, perchance? Perchance? We suggest you head back upstairs to Main Gate Market and take a tour of the coaster station roads in order. You guys, when I was a little kid, I used to read this magazine. I think it was called this at least. I used to read a kid's magazine called My Big Backyard. Does anybody else remember this magazine? It was sort of like Highlights. Do you remember Highlights? You would like see them in like doctor's offices or the dentist or like a pediatric doctor or something like that usually. It was called My Big Backyard was this magazine. It had something to do with nature, or there was something I liked about it. I think that's what it was called. And as I recall, there was a section in that kids magazine that had jokes. And I once made up a joke that I wanted my mom to submit to Big Backyard. And the joke that I made up was... Now, this is heat, you guys. This is, if you're wondering, like, hey, Snack, how did you get so fucking funny? This is how. How did I get so funny? I've always been it. That's how. They said, Snack, how did you get so fucking funny? When I was a kid, the joke I made up for my Big Backyard joke submission was... What road do lions drive on? You guys want to know what the answer was? The main road. But my mom never fucking submitted it to Big Backyard. She told me it was funny. She was like, oh, that's really funny. But I was like, now let's send it in, Mom. And she didn't do it. She probably didn't want me to get my hopes crushed because it wasn't very funny. But I was probably like 5, 6 maybe when I came up with that. The main road. It's kind of funny. All right, we got a Donkey Kong Wrecking Crew, the Donkey Crew. The building has got to come down, and we're gonna let you do the horrors. Finish within the time limit, and we'll give you a banana. Finish with 20 more on the clock, and you'll get another banana. You know it's gonna take me like 6 tries to do this. No, we have not like tried any of these. I'm gonna have to speed blitz it. Let me take a sip of water first. I gotta hydrate up before we try this. Aim for the concrete and you'll have the building beat. I'm trying to play that building beat. Should we elephant for this? I feel like elephant is good for this. Aim for the horn! Don't spice up your life. Oh, whoops. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna try to do the regular clear. The thing about the elephant... Oh, I need to... Ostrich? Oh my god, I don't even remember how to do this. Ostrich is... There we go. Thank you, car. Tina tina kana tu 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 na tina tita. Because I was listening to all of the Bananza songs the other day, and I was like, dang, Will was wrong. I was like, dang, how can someone who's so right so often be so wrong? They're kind of heat. They go hard. Alright, well this one seems impossible. I don't even know how to do this. We do have to... I don't know what we do with the concrete at the top. Maybe if I like just speed blitz to the top. Let's get over here and grab this. I threw it in the wrong direction. I lose. Okay. Can I ostrich glide with this in my hand? Yes. Okay, you can. You can ostrich glide with that. That's crazy, but sure, I'll take it. It takes the ostrich like a little bit longer to why can you do this? It takes him a little longer to grab a chunk actually than some of the other forms. Okay, now on the other side though. Oh, what even is this? Oh, a little elevator. I won't be able to do that with my chunk. However, on this side there's... What the fuck? Why is there so much? I keep getting ready to press plus to play The Art of Dying. Guys, well, I hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome to the stream. We played Jarouge last night. By last night, I mean 2 nights ago. Apparently, I don't know what day it is. We played Jarouge on Friday. We streamed the Pokemon thing on Saturday. It's been streams all weekend for me, baby. If I go here, I'll be able to get to this right away. DK, let's start over. All streams all weekend. We'll watch Gintama, not news. I feel like the elephant isn't that useful because I don't like the way that you like have to cycle through all the little orbs, like all the rocks and things to like get to your chunk you want to use with elephant. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna grab another one of these, and I'm gonna go over here. Will is wrong about this soundtrack. Listen, you need somebody to fight. You need somebody to fight. It's not personal. I just need someone to against. It's personally my issue. It's my fault. Everything in my life has to be a fucking struggle. God damn it. The ultimate. Here, let's play it. If you're a Sunday only, there's a little sneak peek of what you're missing. TK Bonanza, if it was good. I mean, I can't argue that the rapping tree is great. I really, really love that level. Especially the rapping tree song. Because I really like how it's like dynamic with the level, like depending on where you're going in the level. I liked what we were doing here though. Oops. Even this. You can jump right from watch this thing. Fuck this up. Then we get up here. I thought you had a chunk in you. You chunk. Ta 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 ta. Oops. I fucked it up. I think I want to jump up and do the top part first. I swear that the big wall guy had a chunk in him. Did you forget what your abilities can do? No. I think this is the right thing. I think we're doing it right. I mean, we have Snake. I guess Snake can pause time. Can he pause the counter? Because that could be useful. Oh, Kong can punch the concrete. Oh, you're right. Alright, I'm doing it with Kong, man. Oops. Yeah, but that's like slower, kind of. What do we have to do it with 20 seconds left on the clock? That is good to remember. Because Kong Bonanza, we can punch through that guy at the top. I think I still actually will want to take a chunk up there, though. Alright, I'm going to do it my way. I still think that that's faster. That's not faster, though. And I guess it would be either like Kong Bonanza to the balloon thing, or yeah, you're right. I forgot. Kong Bonanza to the balloon thing, or like you can ostrich up, but I definitely think ostrich is the play. Now we will go over here, get up to the top, Kong. Ow. My apple! And now we'll go down to the third layer. Alright, and now, well, elephant. We almost did it. Fuck. We got so close.
Awesome.
I liked that, though. I liked what we did. Wrecked by freestyle bonanzas. I guess that is a cute way to, like, describe it. You're supposed to use them all for this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, do-over. Okay. What can I tighten up? I think just being at the top and... No, you know what? I do think I need to take another chunk to the top. Here. All right. I've got it now. I've got it figured out. But not when you do it like that. I've got it figured out, but I need to like... Do you guys ever feel like this in a game that like if you're doing like a speed challenge kind of thing, and there's just like a spot you can get into where you're like, I've lost it, where you just do something weird and you're like, all right, no, you don't have the mandate of heaven. This is not the run. Okay, wait, I do want a chunk of this though. All right, ready? Okay, well. That's probably GG's. All right. We're going to boom, bam, whoo, pam, bing, Bish bash. A bosh. See, that's when that happens, it's over. When that happens, that doesn't count as an attempt. When I can't see and I fail to grab the thing, that's not an attempt. There we go. That's an attempt though. Oh, wait, I forgot about the middle part. Wait, why was that so much slower than the other time? Fucking middle part.
Easy now.
I don't know who I'm talking to there. Question of the day, who's the most famous middle part? Is it Wolfie VGC? The man more handsome than me? The Luminary from DQ11. It's a decent answer. He does have that. They do in Dragon Quest XI make note of how like luscious his hair is constantly. It's sort of like the jokes that they make in Paper Mario about Mario's mustache. Fucking Trunks. The Trunks is a good one. But I mean, real people can count too. Who's the world's most famous middle part? I just wasn't feeling it. That very first part, sometimes I'm just not feeling that. I thought she said zebra, but I turned into DK. Did she say zebra? I'm gonna roll back the tape.
You okay?
Raw. That I don't like though, that you can't like get past that without fucking Jesus. Wait, hold on. We might still be in it because this is down here and I didn't even realize this is down here. It didn't even break it. That's slow. But what if we suck all of this? Can I finish filling the thing? I think going down lower is better. I think we got to drop at the end. Okay, but I didn't even know there was another little block down where we fell there. I think that's the third floor block I'm supposed to use. We're going to do that with Kong Bananza too. He's just the fastest. I believe he's the fastest. Even though there's also Zebra. Fucking... Me Toady? Does he even have... do you guys think, is the middle part dorky or is it cool? I feel like when I was young it was like for like the cool guys. But then like now I think like bangs are back. Truth? Fashion people? Comment? I think I like bangs a little more. But I mean, like, bangs can also look stupid. If you look stupid, it doesn't matter what you wear. Nothing can save you. You can look stupid wearing anything, and you can look cool wearing anything. This is what my mom told me when I was in high school, when I still believe. I don't like that that hurts me, but I also don't care about it that much. Okay, we're snaking for this. I changed my mind. The snake is so hard to control. Bangs are the truth? Interesting.
You need a break.
When I was in high school, I middle parted. And I had long hair, and I didn't take very good care of my hair back then. And I still really don't. but I keep it shorter than I did in high school. Like, my hair in the last couple years has been pretty long at times. Even times that I've, like, seen some of you guys in person. But, like, I used to part it, like, down the middle in high school, and then I I would get up in the morning and it would be wet, and I would tuck it behind my ears without it being dry. This is when I would, like, you know, I'd have to wake up, get on the bus, and get to school.
You okay?
So, like, the tucked hair behind my ears, I'm also gonna die if I try to hit that guy. The tucked hair behind my ears would, like, curl. And my hair was really long. So once it dried and curled, it would not sit behind my ears anymore. It would come out from in front of my ears, and I would have these two giant curls hanging down, like, the sides of my face, as though I were, like, a Hasidic Jew, is what people used to say that I looked like. I looked like I should be wearing, like, a hat and have, like, little braids in my fucking beard, which I didn't have because I was in high school. So that was not a great look for me. And then when I cut my hair short, I kind of just, like, didn't do anything with it. Oh, DK. That death doesn't count. Yeah, her low health is kicking in. But does that mean I'm going to change it? No. You can just come back. Though I know Sis was telling me there's something you need, like, a bunch of gold for.
Careful, okay?
So, like, we really don't want to be dying all the time. Not what I meant to do. I pressed the wrong button. And now, when my hair is short, I do a little sweep to the side. And when it's longer, I do a little sweep to the side. And if it gets so long, these days, I just kind of push my hair back, and it stays there. I don't even have to, like, put stuff in it, really. I kind of just run my hands through it a little bit, and it stands up. Which, personally, I think is a great look. My hair is very thick. And even though it's not like I don't wash it. It just, like, stands up on its ends. So it gives a little bit of, like, a Kramer vibe. I'm gonna explore a little. Like, what if from here we snaked and then we hit that? Let's try that. That's a new strategy. I'm gonna use, like, Donkey Kong 64 moves here, though. And I am not at any point going to pick up a chunk of the exploding block without Kong Bananza. Because he picks it up faster than all the other characters. Because his moves are latently as just extensions of DK's moves. Grab this. Snake. Get that. Get that. Okay, now we're gonna punch. Alright, and I bet that is there an exploding block in one of these? I need to know that. Yes. Okay. So that's what I'm supposed to use there. And now we're gonna try. Fuck. Even this ending part. I might need to throw another chunk down here somewhere. We're getting it, though. I really liked that. I liked where we were at with that. I won't be able to do that punch thing, though. My health. Wait, I've got an idea. I won't be able to do the punch without a, well, like, if I have a chunk in hand, unless I put it down, which doesn't seem fast to me. Go, Snaky. We're not even gonna try here. I'm just gonna grab the... There's not even an apple in there? Oh, I thought there was an upper. Well, we don't need it, I guess. Everybody at the end is just gonna be jealous of me that this is gonna be a run, a low health run, but I also took 1 heart of health, and the reason I did that was so I could get the exclamation point to go away. Is that a category yet for speedruns? Low health except getting rid of the exclamation. Fuck. I don't like that the snake is so fucking bouncy. Because if that's not a category, it will be. After the Academy sees this, it will be. I know that was slow, but whatever. We can make up for it. Now, that's still there also. I didn't even get it all. This shit sucks. Big suck. Did she say an apple? Oh, I got one. We might elephant. Are we elephant? Are we an elephant? Whoa, am I an elephant? You guys, I've been having these crazy dreams. Not where I'm an elephant. But like night by night, I have been having these crazy dreams where I'm in some way involved with every ex-girlfriend I've ever had again. I guess I shouldn't say every, but I've had a sequence of dreams of like, it's like I'm fucking Uncle Scrooge out here. I've been visited by the fucking Matthew McConaughey ghosts of girlfriends past every single night, like, in the last week or so. Not every night, because that would really be eerie, but, like, every couple nights. I tend to have dreams like this when I'm, like, going through, like, a transitional era in life. My subconscious will, like, bring back all of my failures and make me relive them one by one. Not that, again, I really consider any of that stuff failures. I don't want to talk too much about it, but I think compared to how things could be, most of it was all pretty amicable. But I don't know. It happened to me when, like, the last time I would like get a bunch of like weird dreams like that were when I moved back here from Vegas and I was finding a new job. And I think it has something to do with like inner feelings of inadequacy or, you know, comparison, whatever that means to you. Not that I think I feel like that all the time, but just sometimes everybody does. But it's been a trip. Sometimes I'll be getting in my little bed, getting a snack of sleep, and I'll be like, who's coming this night? Snake. Snail. What's up, comb? We got that, we got that, we got that. Kong. Me. Okay, now, elephant. It's elephant time.
Okay.
Fuck. It's like when I'm trying to go crazy, they won't let me go fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Alright, that's not gonna work. Elephanting at the end is not going to work. We're gonna have to figure something else out. I usually dream about how I need to run somewhere, but running in dreams is impossible, so I feel like Quapman. What's up, Comb? Back from my 10-hour driving weekend? Hell yeah. Comb had a 10-hour driving weekend. I had a 10-hour steaming weekend. Where were you driving from, Comb? Driving to, from? Alright, that feels good, though. Let's see, like, how well we can get away with the rest of this doing that. Oops. Yeah, we're definitely labbing this one out, Sis. Also, welcome back, Sis. All right, and somehow this is all that I need. Oh, it's close. All right, but if we do... I don't think that was enough time. Upper Vermont. All right, nice, nice. I definitely have stayed in Vermont some. It's a pretty part of the country to drive through, for sure. I've been about an hour from Canada in Maine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe this part you just go and then you grab these. But I don't know if I've ever been up that far in Vermont. From what I understand, there are a number of like unincorporated communities up there. Remember a couple times in my old job, in order to have an insurance policy with Geico, at least you need to have an address. It's just something you have to have. I don't know. You have to live in the real world. And a number of times, specifically in Vermont, even though I think most states have at least some of these, specifically in Vermont, frequently I would run into an issue where someone lived in like kind of northern Vermont, where there are like towns of so few people that they just did not even have an address. You could find where they lived like on Google, on Wikipedia, but it became like a sticking point because nobody wants to hear that like they can't get insurance because of where they live. But sometimes, I don't know. Sorry, man. Sometimes it'd be like that. But maybe they were just lying to me. Yo, Casanova. Maybe they didn't have an address because of some fucked up shit. Thank you for the follow. Casanova 64. I don't know what you do. Get a P.O. box, I guess? Like if there's like a nearby town, but some people I talked to like that swore it was not possible. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know, man. You put yourself in this situation. One chooses to go live somewhere like that on purpose. How do you address it, dude? Funny. Alright, we're gonna do this instead this time. Oh, DK. Oh, DK. Calling to get insurance and being told you aren't real. Like, to an extent, I do get it, but to another extent, like, you have to have an address. Like, the thing is, the insurance company needs to know where your stuff is. I don't think it's that irresponsible. Or I don't think it's that, it's not that outrageous to require it, I think. I might have to rethink the strat here. I'm sort of operating right now under the like, as long as I do it enough times, eventually it'll be fast enough. But this one may just not be fast enough. Let's see here. Let me start over. I'm gonna run just like a run of how we've been doing it and see what percentage I'm left with at the end when I've destroyed all the concrete. And then from there, we'll figure out what we can do along the way to destroy enough of that percentage. So it actually doesn't matter how fast I do this part. We always destroy this. We always get this. We always grab this. We always snake. We always get this. We always get this. We always snake. Yeah, we're doing a quick run of the houses here. I swear it gets faster in the second half of the game. This, pop. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so it's like 72. So that means I need to get about 30% destroyed somewhere. Let's see if we Fant how much this gives me. This probably would give me just about it. No, it still doesn't. So all of this on the third layer is not enough.
You okay?
The third layer is not enough. The bottom layer might be enough. We're gonna lab that now. There's also a banana in here I apparently haven't gotten.
Easy now.
Though it could be anywhere. It could be like around the back, underneath the little punchy thing that's on the other side. That I'm sure won't be too hard to find. And I like this little monkey. Look at him, he's going, no, stop. No, no. He's going, no, no, Bones and Friends. All right, so let's try this then. Is there a way I can get from 7% to 37 down here? 11. No, I don't know where the most would be. Feels like I have to destroy almost everything? It feels like I have to destroy almost everything. How fast can I elephant up just this bottom floor? That might work. We're gonna also, I think, have to alternate between punches and elephanting for like these Void Kong wall things. This is still, it's not enough. Am I gonna have to do a little of both? Little of column A, little of column Scotch. Bones and Frenzity? I totally missed that. That's a little insulting, I think. Tutu. Tito taratu, tito ta taratu, to to the tina di da do di da. I'm not trying to say that oh, I did this wrong. I'm not trying to say that the singing tree level is better than this game. What I'm trying to say is that the music in this is better than Xenoblade. That's all I'm really trying to say here. I'm not out here to compare two goats. I'm out here to compare this and Xenoblade. Alright, wait, let's be fast. Wait, I just figured out something that we haven't even tried to do yet. Let's do it fast. Let's be fast. You want to? Wanna? I think Snake is holding me back. Me when I'm in Metal Gear, right? Maybe? Wrong. Fuck. Spice up your life. It's not fast enough. 84. This is hard. Ryuji, when filling out your I-9, you need something from Column Scotch. Claim me as a dependent. How would you be asking for that? Ryuji, claim me as a dependent in Column Scotch. Fuck! And then there's like a little Scotchy column. Babe, did this... Babe, is this an official document? Not quite my tempo, DK. What if Donkey Kong was playing his bongo drums? Donkey Kong just bang, ba 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 ba, just banging away at his bongos, playing some little Donkey Konga. And J.K. Simmons came in and threw a cymbal at his head. I don't think that would go so well for J.K. I think Donkey Kong would fight back. Fucking debris. Can we talk about this? No one is talking about debris. You guys know what my least favorite Twitter trend is right now? I've been seeing this all the time lately. And I mean, it's definitely not new. I think I maybe like clicked on one tweet or something like this. The banners are terrible, Comb. That's up there. That's up there. This isn't a new trend, but it's just something I've seen lately. I think because for some reason my feed saw me like open up a tweet like this and then was like, "You want to see a bunch of tweets that have this same phrase in them? Here you go." One of my least favorite Twitter trends is Twitter, a site I still use. One of my least favorite Twitter trends is and I'm not even saying that all tweets that do this are bad, but when there will be a tweet posted and then a QRT, and the QRT text will just be, "Can I say something?" Or like, "If I say something." And the reason why I hate this trend is not because like it's inherent, like, you know, like sometimes it's obvious what they want to say, but "if I say something" is just an excuse to get people to go into your replies and like be like, I require context, or like go into your replies and like give interactions to the tweet. It's inherently vague and not funny, just so people will engage with you more. And it's so annoying, especially when the thing they're QRTing with "if I say something" is just the vaguest, like, nothing post of possible. But I'm always like, I want to know is the other thing. Even something stupid, I always kind of am interested. I always am kind of like, I kind of want to know what's something. Should I say something? If I say something? So, I don't know. I've seen a bunch of those lately for some reason, and now I'm like hyper aware of them. I want to know something. I mean, it definitely is not like new either. Like this has certainly been around on Twitter for like years. People, you know, phrasing things this way. But for some reason this week, it's like I've just like it's been in my brain, living in my head. And it makes me want to say something. So I did. I said it on stream. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. And there are a couple of variations, too. There are a couple of variations. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't think you have something. On the other hand, sometimes I see one and I'm like, I don't think you have something to say. I think "if I say something" is an excuse to not say something. You feel me on that? What do we think about that? Yes, it is a lot of the time thirst tweeting. You're right, Isaac. I'm posting a picture of Ash's mom and going, "if I say something." Alright, ready? Elephant. Alright, now we go to the bottom floor. Ah, fuck! I think if I wasn't fucking around with balls, I would have gotten it. I think if I wasn't fucking around with balls like all the other times in my life that I've failed. You know how many fucking times I fucked up because I was playing with balls? Constantly! I'm constantly playing with balls! That's for the neighbors. That one was for the neighbors who can hear my voice out the open window. No! Snailk. Snailk. How much would glare help with this? It probably pauses the timer, but we're not using glare. I Gone Freaks want to win. If you don't know what it means, can I say something? I Gone Freaks want to win. part in Hunter x Hunter where Hisoka accurately describes that Gon wants to win. This is in the volleyball, or the dodgeball game. I think about that all the time. Like, you don't want to just you don't want to just do it, but you want to do it your way. I think about that constantly. It feels very applicable to my own stupid life. All right, now we go down. Now we go Kong. Fuck. I got to 90 though. I think I want to go over here. I think I want to go into the back right corner. I think that's the corner for me. Back right corner pocket. I think I'm also going to do this. Fucking god damn it. I actually think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a chunk of Explodey into the back right corner. Zebra, no I haven't. Don't say that. The only Bananza we haven't used is Zebra. And Zebra, what would be good here with Zebra? What can Zebra do? Zebra, what can you do that other people can't do? I mean, I know he can throw chunks, but like they all can do that. Do they explode better with the Zebra? Oh, I guess Zebra can run faster, but are his punches not slower? Or like, are his punches not weaker than Kong Bananza? And Zebra, don't even be trying to strike a bargain with Will, because you know this game's soundtrack is better than Xenoblade 2. He's farming engagement right now. Just post if I say something, Zebra, in the chat. Fuck. Just as he did it. Zebra, just post if I say something in the chat. We all know what you're doing. Yeah, we were messing with the left whirlwind at first. I'm pressing the wrong buttons, too. Again, Hollow Knight Silksong. It's fucked me up on this somehow. I'm trying to like double jump and accidentally throwing my chunk. That one's not it. I like to get both of these front ones at the same time. Tina, tona, ta 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 ta. That was weird, but maybe if it's weird, it works. Fuck! That was Silksong! It's not my fault, it was Silksong! I like this, I like how that felt. I think we're a second ahead of our normal usual time here. Second ahead of my PB. Fucking snake. I'm sick of the snake. I'm sick of him. Why does he have to fucking bounce? Now I gotta go down here and break these with Kong Bananza. And die because of it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Sis. I was trying to Bard Float. Oh, that's Wanda. What does it all mean? I mean, Zebra can't jump. Zebra can't jump extraordinarily high. Zebra may move slow and he can't jump high. But Zebra is a useless buy, is what I'm saying. B-U-Y. Freaks, do it my way. Wait, watch. See, Zebra can't do it. All right, did he get as... Just out of curiosity. Hold on, not because of what Zebra said, but just out of curiosity. Wait, did I blow up the corner? And I've also never lost at one of those other, battle minigames. And I've also never lost. Switching to Zebra to lose? Yeah, see, just to prove. Not possible. Ooh, that was fast. And that wasn't using the Zebra. Zebraless percent. Mega slow, but whatever. I think that is about as fast as using one of the whirlwind things. Oh! Did you see that? Both! Both! Even that? Even Krillin? Like, the other option, not using the front elevator, is to go up here, go across here, and then go all the way up to the top floor. I guess I forgot that goes all the way to the top. Why did it give me a clear? I'm gonna find the other banana. I bet it's under this. Yep. I bet it's under this, the one place I haven't been. But, because the elevator on the right, I think, puts you on a weird angle to get the chunk of explodey stuff in the box, which seems necessary to me. I love doing that. I love how that feels. I love this. Love all of this. That's the wrong fucking chunk. I wish I could just not pick up the stupid-ass debris. What trend do you hate right now, Isaac? What's everyone's least favorite trend? Whoops. I'm sticking with can I say something? If I speak is the other one. Though I also, again, like, it's true, many of the time that's also for thirst traps. Or not thirst traps, but just like people wanting to make a thirst post. The Discord Zebra glowing weird ass gamer font. I also don't like the fonts. I don't care, like, you know, I don't care if other people use them, but they're obtrusive to me. You can call me a fun hater all you want, but I'm not getting Discord Nitro and I don't like the fonts. Canceling all my plans next weekend.
Nobody wants me.
Shit talking this man and I got him on my soundboard. Talking a lot of shit, but who's that on your soundboard?
Corral!
That's how you know it's all kayfabe. Fuck! Silk Song! The Curse of Silk Song. Let's try the Sizz method. So, like, if we went over there and up here, we can, like, I guess we could, yeah, you know what, actually, I think you're right on that one, Sizz. This is like a couple, 1 or 2 seconds faster than what we're doing. Now we jump down, go to Kong Bananza because he was worthless. If I had blown this up, if I had been fast enough to get that, we still wouldn't have had it! Oh my god, you have to destroy everything! You have to destroy... Oh, I didn't even get that. Oh, I forgot this part. That's why it was faster. I forgot the middle. We could drop... We could drop down to that... I don't think it would be that slow to do the middle... That middle, or third tier one with punches from Kong Bananza, though. I'll probably want to drop down to the other side, then. Like, once I finish the top floor, drop down to 3, like, on this side. And punch, do a little elephant suck, drop down, and then go down here. Here. Okay, donkey. My lawyers advised me not to answer that. Anything that gets me canceled. Which, fortunately, I don't think that there's much. But I'm not saying there's none. I don't have lawyers, though. I hope to not ever need them. Now we're gonna Kong down this way. Punch, 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 punch. Get these. Fuck you, don't fall over. Fuck you, I can't even see right now. I didn't even break it. Alright, we need to just move the camera maybe in that part. If we hit the head of the little Void Kong wall, then the whole thing will break. I do know that. I just felt I could get lucky there. I thought I could go Ultra Instinct on it. I kind of like doing that, though. That's fun. Alright, now we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna... I just need to hold R, I think, there. Yo, what's up, K-Man? We need a judge to oversee the case of the state versus Brudge and Ligma lawsuit. Alright, if you're asking, I'll preside. I think I'm a fair, non-biased party. Especially when it comes to the music of Xenoblade Chronicles, which I love, by the way. But you know what Xenoblade Chronicles doesn't have? It doesn't have Tyla, Tila, Tutu, na na ta ta, Ostrich, Ostrich. It doesn't have a song that goes like that, so. It doesn't have a song about ostriches. Darn nuts. What do you mean it didn't break? Fuck you! It doesn't have the Groovetones. But neither does this game, so... So I guess that's oh. It has the Groovetones? Holy shit. Oops. Whoops. Alright, Kongi. Ready? Did we get him? Yes. No! The Groove Pawns. Groovy Pawns. How many have we lost? Like 2,000 gold. It's fine, Pixel. Pixel is fine. We only need 4 health to beat the game. It's more fun this way. Challenge run. Make everything a struggle. And the apple juices aren't Coke. Oop. Donkey. What can I do about that part? What can I do about that part? Snake is way too slow. If only there was like a 4th form I had that was faster. If only I had like a fourth, like or a fifth Bananza form that's like excelled at speed. Well, unfortunately, I have the 4 that I've got to work with. Oh my god. Did anybody else have issues with specifically grabbing chunks of other debris that wasn't the purple stuff when you were doing this? Or is that just me? Tyla, Tyla, Tila, Tutu, Tula, Tala, Ostrich. Xenoblade could never. Fuck. Were the Groovetones there? Guys, there was manga today. I'm not gonna be able to say that next week, I guess, because apparently Jump comes out on fucking Tuesday in Japan or Monday next week. I don't know why it's like that, but it seems to be what's going on. What's this? See how fast that shit wasn't? He's still alive! Ah! We were so close there. Wait, hold on. Well now. Watch this. If I get all of this gunk, is this enough to count as completion? Or does that count for anything? I also can't even do that with the gyro. Which I have been using for aiming, by the way. Sis, did you use it? Did you turn it off? Fastened. You guys, manga was good today. Splatoon. That's why. It's faster. It was a great week. I liked this week more than last week, at least. I think my favorite chapter this week was Akane. Whoops. Well, I'm not getting that. Because one, she wore so. One, you guys, in Akane Banashi this week, she wore so. Akane, what that means to normal people is, Akane wore nice dresses. She wore a nice dress to a nice dinner, and even before she went to the nice dinner, she tried on a bunch of nice dresses, and it was so. I loved it. She ate. Fuck Donkey Kong. Hina's dad and showed him. So I think I give that chapter of the week. It also had some cool, just like conversations about just kind of the ideologies of the characters. And the guy who's sort of supposed to be like Akane's Gary Oak, to make a timely reference to right now. His name is Kaisei, who I think all of us in the group, including me, like the least out of all of Akane's like rival characters. He's just kind of an aura farmer, and he never really like does anything. And he just like in general to me, it's just like not a character I really like very much. He just like doesn't really do anything for me. He was funny today. Whoops. Invented. Otherwise, I think I give the runner-up chapter probably to Ichi also. Which has a character who I like really love right now, even though she is not the really important character of this arc. Which is this little lady who is like pregnant with a half human, half magic, which is basically like a demon. half human, half demon baby, but she's just a little Wanda, kind of. This little pregnant woman who has a cute design, and her hubby is this like weird bird creature that can reverse time. So there was the chapter sort of all about her, and then one of the other characters right now who it kind of seems like it's their arc. And then it had a very kind of, the ending was very sweet up until the very end of the chapter, which had like a very kind of shocking page turn. A good page turn, certainly. I definitely knew that was coming, though. Just for what character that was talking to her, I was like, it just was one of those feelings where you're like you can feel the anticipation as you turn on to the next page, and I was like ready for it. I like knew something bad was gonna happen. But it was still a good chapter. And then I think I'd probably give third place to One Piece, which I liked more than last week. It was good. I think we're done with God Valley, it seems like. I think we must be, because we got like a narration thing about like the fucking incident and all that kind of stuff. That usually means that we're done. There was some fun stuff. I know Sis pointed this out, and then I was like, oh yeah, it is that. That there was a little reference to Wanted, which is a reference that's already been made, but I forgot about it. But they showed one of the characters who's on the Rocks Pirates, who's also one of the characters from Oda's one-shot Wanted, with a little kind of cute reference to his like what his devil fruit power might be. So that was fun. There was some good. We got another named Roger attack, which is always fun. See, Zebra can't do it. Oh, 93. Okay. Good job, DK. A named Roger attack that, you know, for the fans was a very sentimental name. And we got to see some cool Garp action too. There was an interaction between Roger and Garp that I really loved. That I was again like felt like weird to be like, oh dang, like this is that. I also thought that felt very Luffy from Roger. I felt that that very much like made me feel like something Luffy would say to like Smoker or something if they were in the same kind of situation. Roger from American Dad was in it. And then everything else was good too. This is the wrong chunk. Yeah, I'm not sure if I noticed this as much in the like Oden flashback, but yeah, Roger looks a lot like Ace in this, like specifically in this part of this God Valley flashback. It's like too many buttons for me to press. Good, yeah, he's rocking the middle part for sure. Good middle part for the Raj. Where did he even? This is hurting me to talk about this stuff while I'm playing, but whatever, man. We're here now. We're doing this. Elusive Samurai, again. Elusive Samurai was very funny today. It was literally, at the end of the last week, they've like defeated the main bad guy in like the final crushing battle. They did what they set out to do. And then last week, the like Zoro character basically, and this other guy who's just around, we're like, all right, now that we've fucking, you know, won the day, I'm just gonna go kill the enemy general. It was a ZKK plan. They were like, you know what, because the main character, he's like the young lord, right? So they're like, you know what, young lord, sit back, chill with your fucking wifeys. We're gonna go kill the main bad guys. So they went to do that on today's episode, today's chapter. And they just like showed up, styled on him, and then left. They aura farmed. They didn't actually kill him. And then there was like a cute kind of romance moment when they got back. Which is Elusive Samurai, one of those series where like it definitely seems like the wrap up is everybody is gonna get married to each other. which I normally don't like, except Elusive Samurai takes place in the 1300s. So, like, in this case, I'm like, it's cute. I'm fine with it. Like, what are women gonna do in this era other than get married, kind of? It's just sort of like the style of the story. I also think there are good female characters in Elusive Samurai. It's just that now most of them are married. But it was nice. And then Someone Hurts was awesome. Guys, I'm saying it again. If you're not on Someone Hurts, get on it. Every week I'll say Catch the Fever. It's my favorite new thing of the year. Even if you don't know if you'll like just a cute little series about a little blobby Chiaki girl and her friend who gets flustered constantly. In this chapter, they got stuck in the rain. They were trying to... It made me think about when we were in Japan, actually. Because one, they used their IC cards and they took the subway. But two, they... favorite manga of the year, I mean. Not more... City is my favorite thing of the year. Games and manga and everything included. City is the only thing I played this year that I felt changed my life. Or the only thing I watched, I should say. Fuck! Fuck chunks! Can I, like, clap or, like, Fusro Da them away? The amount of times we've restarted just in this first part. I have a piece of media that does that to me, like, every 3 or 4 years, K-Man, I think. This one just happened to be that right now. I mean, I played a lot of good games that I liked this year. Again, I read some other good manga, but nothing like City. What was I going? Someone Hurts, though, was really good. Someone get on it with me and Will so we can, one, we can make a room, which we probably will end up doing anyway, but two, because it's funny. There was a part today in the episode where the little Chiaki was, they had to stand on the train. They got on the train and she said something like, be the free seat you want to see in the world, dude, or something like that. She had some sage advice about, like, sourcing the free seat, or, like, the open seat on the bus or on the train. And then there wasn't an open seat, so they had to stand. And she was too short to grab the little overhead bar thing. Oh, I got it. She was too short to grab the little, like, thing that you hold on to so you don't fall over on the train. So she just gave up. And that made me laugh. Okay, photo mode. Thank you. What even happened there? I think you would like it, Pixel. Again, it's also just such an easy read that I've been reading it last. Just because it's just so, like, it feels like it's over in, like, 3 seconds. It's just a little duo making a bunch of weird references and jokes, and then at the end something wholesome happens. And her on-screen name is Eel Potato, which is funny. And then I also read JJK modulo still. That's still happening. And you know what? I thought today's chapter was pretty good. It renewed my interest in it for another couple weeks. I'm always pressing the button, I promise. I just can't see. I thought it was good. One, there was they invoked the Hakari provision, which is, again, I think one of the most hacky sequel things this has done so far is just, like, name another character so that the audience will point. But I think it was hacky in a good way, and I did point. I did pop off. Just like a reference to some, like, government. In JJK Modulo, the Japanese government, like, they call Japan a sorcerer state in the JJK Modulo. The government is run by sorcerers at this point. Which I think Gege thinks is brilliant. I think that Gege thinks that's the smartest thing possible for his series. But they invoked the Hakari provision. Yuji was mentioned. The beast, the monster. He will be back. It was not about the politics. Well, it kind of was a little bit about the politics of the aliens that nobody cares about. But in a better way, at least, than last week. And then it ended with them being funny and talking about takoyaki. So I liked that. Wait, I got it? I think I kind of squandered that, but whatever. We take those. I'm getting like so close is the thing. Maybe it doesn't seem like fuck. It doesn't seem like we are, but I really think I'm getting close. I think if I could execute this without fucking struggling with the controls, I think it would be fine. Is this at all remotely how you guys did it, or did you do it a completely different way? Is any part of the flow that we're doing right now was any of it part of your flow? I think it feels to me like you have to knock down all of the concrete first. Did the top part last? It's not a bad idea. Also, what's up, Monarch Mir? I'm sorry I didn't read off your, or say hi to you for entering the chat. Hope everything's going good. I like your Kirby emote. I'm sorry, I was so locked in on this and also on Jujutsu Kaisen. But it's what the fans want. It's what everyone who watches this wants, is for me to talk about JJK. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been playing too much Silksong for my thumbs to be tight on this. My thumbs are loose when I'm not locked in on that shit. You guys, I have been playing Silksong too. I've been doing the last set of, like, objectives before the end of the game. And, say it with me, folks. I keep discovering new areas. It just doesn't feel good at all. Like, can you feel what I'm feeling right now? There's too much shit in the way. I try to grab a chunk, I don't grab a chunk, and when I land on the ground and I can't see, and I'm like, I grabbed a chunk. I grabbed nothing. That felt good. Alright, watch this. We're gonna do this the chill way. I definitely killed him. Don't... Okay, fine. Right, elephant mode. Wrong button. Oh my god! I also don't like that pull out a chunk and suck are mapped to the same button on elephant. It's fine sometimes until you need to be fast with it, and then it is not fine any longer. I know it's like hold versus press, but in the heat of the moment, it's just hard to do. It's just hard not to do one of them. Otherwise, you guys, I don't think I have anything really new to talk about. Because, again, so much of the weekend was the Pokemon thing. But now that that's over with, I'm starting off this coming week right, I think. Here's what I'm going to afford myself to be lazy about this coming week is getting up on at a reasonable time. Not that I like don't get up at not that I get up at like an ungodly time, but lately I've been getting up around like 11:30 to noon. Some days later, but that's sort of been the time I've kind of been clocking. And I've really just been, well, that one's over. I've really just been doing that because I can now. And I don't like to get up early. I like to sleep. And I like to stay up late. So I just am going to do that. And I'm just gonna be kind to myself on that. However, I think I'm gonna do the gym on Monday, and I'm gonna try to just do it every day this week. Not that I'm, again, not saying that, like, I don't think I'm going to continue doing it every single day forever. But this week, I think it would just be a fun project to just do it every day. And then go, like, you know, every other day or every couple days after that. And I wouldn't have to be there for a very long time, but I just think that would be fun. And I need to go grocery shopping, so I'm going to do that tomorrow, too. That's my goal. And it doesn't even matter if... Because the thing about, like, now, this time of the year also, is once it gets late, I shift into, like, days over mode. I don't know if anybody else does this. And then, and the reason why, specific to this time of year, is because it gets dark, right? I shift into days over mode because once it's dark so early, I feel like the day's over. Oh, hold on. Could we have done it? Would it have been enough? No, it wouldn't have. If I had thrown this chunk maybe a little more clearly. What if I throw 2 back there? Just bam, bam, back to back, and then I move. We could get that one on the other side also, I think. When it gets dark so early, my body just, like, doesn't want to do anything. And, like, if I get up late, then... If I get up late, then there's just less time in the day until that happens. But if it takes for me, like, to go grocery shopping until it's already dark or something tomorrow, I'm just gonna do it anyway. That's my goal for myself. Just do it anyway. This feels pretty worthless, but whatever, I'm going for it. Seconds behind, but we've destroyed more stuff. Drop just down here. Okay, no, that one's not happening. I also think that I can, like, when the Void Kong blocks fall, I think I can just let some of them fall. Like, the game seems to want the 2 on the right to fall no matter what. And I think that's fine. I think I can let them do that. I'm not using glare. What am I, Arbok? You guys, unsurprisingly, all this talking about the Pokemon anime has made me want to replay Gen 1. The best Pokemon game for those uninitiated. Ouch, my head! Oofy! And I still want to play Pokemon Cramorant version on this.
Careful, okay?
That's definitely, like, still a dream of mine to do. Because not only do I love that game, it's a hack of yellow. Even though, from what I understand, it's, like, not that great of a hack. It's just, like, fine, kind of. I think when people say that, like, a lot of yellow hacks aim to improve the game. And that isn't what I really want. I want to play the janky old version of the game. I just think it would be fun to do it like a little different. I don't want it to improve things because the game's already improved. It's fine how it is. But I do want to play the game with Cramorant if I can. I think that would be funny. I love Cramorant. So we are still going to do that. I've been thinking about like a challenge that I want to do for it though. And I guess we can talk about it, because I feel like I haven't talked about anything fun like that in a while. The idea that I had was, I wanted to do it with blue Pokemon. Because yellow has color, I was like, what if I did a run using Cramorant, and every Pokemon we used was blue? I guess I'm down here now. I guess we live down here. It's fine. I'll just be down here. Those games kind of have a lot of jank. Jank can be good. Jank is fun. Some of the jank improves the game. Yeah, usually when I play Pokemon, for those who know that I like a kind of a rainbow of colors. I don't really like to have like I will go out of my way to not use Pokemon if they're like the same color as another guy that I want to use. But I think it would, just because Cramorant is blue, I think it would be a fun challenge to use only blue Pokemon. Because you'd think, like, Snack, that's just going to give you all water types. But not true. There are some blue Pokemon in Gen 1 that aren't water types. And I think that would be funny. I just don't know how fun it might be. That was my thought process, maybe, on doing something like that. I did it! Was that 20 or was that like night fucking teen? 20? Please? 20! Nope. The thing is, though, Machamp is gray on yellow version. I'm talking blue in the game. They have to be blue in yellow version. So there are some Pokemon that you'd think would be viable that are not. But there are other Pokemon, like Dugong, for instance, who's white. But in the game, he's blue. The color palette they use for Dugong is blue. There's Pokemon like Dragonair, for instance, who's blue. But Dragonite isn't. But we could still run Dragonair. Something like that could be funny, you know? Dragonair's not, like, super good. He doesn't have the greatest stats, but he doesn't have terrible stats. Especially if it's limited to Challenge Run, where Gen 1, a lot of Pokemon just have bad stats. It's just kind of how the game is. There are a few that have really good stats, and a bunch of them that have fine stats. Fuck. Eviolite, Dragonair? Eviolite's not in the game, Isaac. Neither are held items. Yeah, like there's Tangela, Butterfree, Nidoqueen, a bunch of water types. We could use Omastar. You might be thinking, Snack, Omastar is in Cinnabar Island. How are you gonna like use that fulfillingly in the playthrough? Wrong. You can get to Cinnabar Island with, as long as you can get the fucking soul badge, you can get to Cinnabar Island. It just depends on how much of the game you want to do after that. I've done it before. You only need 3 badges to do that, and that's why Gen 1's cool, Isaac. One of the reasons why, at least. Okay. You can do all that shit in Scarlet and Violet, a game that's good. I would argue a game that's maybe the jankiest Pokemon game since Gen 1. And you can't get Omastar in Scarlet and Violet because Omastar is not in Scarlet and Violet, is it? I also already streamed that game. I already did a playthrough of that game. Because I also agreed that it would be good for a challenge run, and it was. It was called the Destiny Challenge. It won awards. But I just think that could be super fun. Not even just like the blue thing, but just like in just playing the game again. Back in the day, I did a Let's Play of Yellow version, thinking I was hot shit and I would finish it. And then I didn't finish it because I was stupid. Back in the day, I used to be stupid and I used to never finish anything. Oh, we're getting it, baby. What can I do to give me 2 extra % there? Animal Crossing New Horizons. That could be fun. It always sounds... It does seem fun to restart totally on Animal Crossing. The thing that I just don't like about Animal Crossing, though, is I just don't like I don't like making the town. Like, that's what keeps me from, like, I think kept me from continuing to play that game even more. One, it was hard for me to play every day, just because it was also a time when I was very stressed out about a lot of things. And it felt like an obligation, and so I stopped playing it. But 2, I don't like the town building, and it's hard for me to like I'll have an idea, and then I'll be like, it'll just be hard for me to bring it to life. Like I won't know exactly, like, you know, it'll either be too small or too big or like sectioned off a weird way. I just don't think I'm really creative in that. Like creativity in that type of way comes hard to me also. The same thing about like even like your house. Like sometimes, you know, like people love making like these cute little houses and stuff. And for me, I'm like, if I had right now every single item in the game and I didn't have to spend any bells on it and I could just put all that together and make a cute house, that I could do. But like when I was playing the game, I would like I went months on New Horizons with just my house looking like shit. And then I realized it's also what my normal house looks like, and that made me depressed. Some people are like living out their dream house in that game. I'm realizing that the house I've made has a bunch of bullshit just on the floor and stuff, like my actual house. That also sucks. I didn't like that. I don't like that about Animal Crossing. It stresses me out to play. So I think starting over again and then just like I would get to that same hill and not climb it. What I think would be cool for the next Animal Crossing is to let them give you like just an overhead mode, like a sim game or something, and let you make the island like that. I know it's sort of fun to go around with your, you know, like little hat on and like dig at the walls and stuff. And I think you could just leave that in the game. Like let people still do that. Just let me see the whole island and like push and pull the land and just like terraform it that way. And then I'll probably be more incensed to do something with that. Or they'll have the incentive to do that. I mean. Yes. Was that 17? Yeah, I feel that too. Zebra. We're so close, though, is the thing. You need to be filled with cockroaches to capture that authentic feel. Though my Animal Crossing New Horizons house is filled with cockroaches now, because I haven't played the game since 2020. No, that's not true. I picked it up a little bit back in like a year or two after it came out. I got back into it for a little bit. I'm not sure what it was that got me back into it. It wasn't the NSO update. But I remember getting back on it because I got Yuka, and that was well after I had kind of stopped playing the game. I remember villager hunting for Yuka. I will say, though, my villagers were peak on that. My island was the best. I didn't really play on it ever. I had the best villagers. Fuck. No! Games like Stardew or Harvest Moon for me, I like a lot more than Animal Crossing. And that is because those games give you an objective a lot of the time. They're less about like the freedom and more about the goal. And I guess the way that my brain works, I just like that better. If I don't have an idea for what I want to do next, I can just chill and make money and talk to my wifey for like a couple months. And the game's not going to go away, like it's not going to end or anything. Again, I know you can do that on Animal Crossing. You can just do your dailies and get bells and talk to Puck. But I don't know, something about Harvest Moon and Stardew by extension, which is a Harvest Moon, appeals more to me. Photo mode. We're just a little too slow. Manu didn't have Puck. I don't know, Kingo. I know you keep picking up villagers that I already had on my town, so I'm just saying. You were the one who wanted me to give you Yuka and Roscoe. And probably Hippo, but you didn't want to ask for him, and that's fine. I never would have given him to you anyway, but I know everybody wants to act cool like they didn't want Hippo, but Hippo was awesome. His catchphrase is Natch. I think that the way that we've been doing this is just not quite fast enough. I'm going down on this side this time. So I'm getting these guys to just go down, and then I'm punching through them like this. And I'm going to Elephant, and I'm not going into photo mode, and I'm going to get all of these guys. Oh my god, I think I could have done it if I didn't get hit. 95. What do you guys think we're doing wrong? What can we tighten up? Yeah, the two on the right I'm going to let knock themselves out. Or just go down and then I'm going to punch through them. Actually, if they went down and I jumped on top of them, I think I could bam, bam, and that might be faster. What do you guys think I could tighten up and don't say zebra form? Oops. Oh, fine. What do you guys think I could tighten up? And don't say have more than 4 hearts. Don't say that. Don't even try to say that.
Let's get going.
I also like blowing that part up with the gate. That's fun for me. This is kind of good. I am gonna kill this right though. Oop. Yeah, we got that first banana and I was feeling myself. This is like the 3rd banana. And 2 of them we found in here. Or the 4th banana. More apple juice. Pause. Pause. Nope. If you blow up the explodey block, eh. If you do something else, eh. If not perfect, eh. Remember Courage the Cowardly Dog where he goes, "You are not perfect." That guy reminds me of a WarioWare boss. Or Wario World, I mean. Not like any specific one. He just looks like some shit you'd run up on in Wario World. Wario would look at the camera and go, "This game was made by psychopaths, swear. Wycopath." It was kind of. The game was made by Treasure, I think. Isn't Wario World a Treasure game? The funny thing about whoops, I'm gonna win. The funny thing about Treasure, if you were like a kid in the, or not a kid, but if you were like a hardcore Nintendo fan in the aughts, everybody like knew Treasure. Like Treasure was cool to people, even though I think they started on the Genesis. Like I know Gunstar Heroes is a Treasure game. In the aughts, they did a lot of games on like DS or like a lot of like handheld games and some games on Nintendo. They made Bangai-O, that's true. However, I don't hear anyone talk about Wario World as part of the like cool Treasure pantheon. Like people think it's just like not like probably because it stars fucking Wario and it's weird as shit. But like I think Wario World has Treasure energy in it. No one ever fucking talks about that, because it's not. I guess just because it's like a Mario property. Like it's like it doesn't feel cool to the Treasure heads like some of their other games are. But I'm here to tell you, ain't wrong. That game's fun. My game is better than Winoblade Warnicles. Gotta do this further back if I'm gonna do my little thing. Remember the Mischief Makers playthrough? That's a Treasure game. That game's fun. You got Siz's pizza? I don't have a chunk. I want Siz's pizza. When Sizz gets back, let's say, Sizz, what did you get us from pizza? Just like that. When Sizz gets back, do you guys want to say, Sizz, what did you get us from pizza? I had a piece of the wall. I had a piece of donkey wall. I don't even know if I think the zebra, like, would the zebra be better? This isn't even a routing problem. What would where would I use the zebra to be faster? Like there? And then I turn back into Kong Bananza? I feel like that's just asking for me to butterfinger it. You know? In the mud? But where am I going in the mud? If I'm doing this, if I'm doing elephant in the mud to get those guys. Oh wait. I see what you guys mean now. They'll fall. Shoot. Well, but I want to do it without zebra. You're right. That's so much easier, which means I'm actually not going to do it that way. I'm going to do it my way. Going freaks. Ready? Not like that, though. That was fast. Hunter Hunter will never finish, just like this challenge. No, come on. I have a new idea.
Easy now.
The only restriction I'm setting for myself, says it's fine. The only restriction I'm setting for myself is that we're not using the zebra.
You need a break.
Watch. This is the one. Muskmelon. Used unnecessarily. Here's what I have to say to that.
Nobody wants me.
We've gotten it down to 17 seconds. I can trim 3 seconds off of this, no problem. Photo mode to help. What you just saw there was a photo mode showing a jobber. We're also not using glare. We're doing this with... Here's the Bananzas we can use. Monkey,
You okay?
elephant, ostrich. Sis, what did you get us from pizza, by the way? Sis? I will not take the zebra's dark bargain. What were we talking about with the dark bargain? Was that on the Pokemon thing? But what did you get us from pizza? Mom said you were bringing pizza home. Sis, remember? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Using glare and using the zebra power, that's Team Rocket's dark bargain. Mom's home, dude? Yeah, but Mom said bring home pizza. What did you get up a pizza, sis? Hmm? You know what I'm gonna do here? Watch this routing. Right up to the line. Was this faster or not? I don't know. It might be about the same amount of time. No, it wasn't. Whatever though. I kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of funky. Watch this. Wrong way. Done. I think that looks like I did it without the zebra, and I think I did it without the glare. Yeah. And you don't need that in your life. No.
No. Nobody wants
You don't
me.
need that in your life. All right, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Will, but don't worry. It was a massive own, not to me. Don't worry, Will. It was a massive own to Zebra specifically. It's fine that you weren't paying attention. I'll explain it to you. Sis, you can't be mad because I know you would do this on your stream also. Sis, don't even act like you're mad because I know you would also do this. You're free to feast. What is this little counter? What do you have back here? What am I free to do now? Take that, zebra. Okay, so we've done the chip exchange. There was a hideout up there. I feel like zebra let's kill this guy implies some level of aggravation.
Time for a break.
Unless it was a mercy killing, which I feel like would be. I wouldn't really hold that against you. Oh, that was Will.
DK.
Sorry.
DK.
Well, Will, you weren't even paying attention. So this is the short one. Oh, wait, this is Kuta. Wait, I wanted to hear this. Oop, wrong thing. Orange is orange. All orange usernames look the same.
DK. DK. DK.
What is this poke emote, sis? Bard Point. That's the perfect companion piece to Snack a Sleep. I wish everybody could have that. Don't look at this, by the way. Don't look at my screenshots. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Why would be a answer?
When we wake up, I want to do all the fun stuff.
Oh. I think she's got like she's doing the thing where you have your fists and like shake.
Let's take photos at the main gate and try a banana burger and guess I better get some sleep so I have the energy to do all the fun stuff.
Oh. Sleep.
Yeah, let's sleep hard now so we can play hard later. Good night.
Thank you. Imagine her like, and I want to get a banana burger, and I want to get on the Ferris wheel. I want to get another banana burger. I want to get big soda. I want to get big fries. Like yapping all night and then being like, oh, DK, we got to get some sleep. Good night. DK, why don't you remind me? We got to get some sleep. Today on Zebra's Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World stream, which is hilarious, by the way. You guys, Zebra has shown me that even I can be wrong sometimes. Zebra has shown me that I was wrong. I thought Dawn of the New World sucked, and it kind of does. But that game is, I'm not afraid to say it. That game's better than Final Fantasy X too. Yeah, Will right there with me. Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World, that game is better than Final Fantasy X too. It has the same issue with, like, the plot, where, like, the plot is stupid. It feels like it exists for no reason and just kind of, like, muddies the water of a game that had a great ending. But that doesn't matter very much to me because FF10-2 is a game that takes place in like a boring void where none of the characters from the first game are fun, and Dawn of the New World takes place in a void where that's the only thing that's in the game, and that's kind of all that matters. There have been I'm baffled by the amount of times that I've seen a character interaction in that game and genuinely felt like it improved my thoughts on the character from the first game. And Tales of Symphonia is a game that I love, and I love the cast. Part of that is nostalgia. I definitely wouldn't say it's like the best written game. It can feel a little wooden like sometimes, even though I still think it's fine. But the all of the character interaction has been so fun, and the skits are voiced now. And the voices are different, which I always have considered being one of the most off-putting things about the game. But now that I'm forced to watch Zebra play it, the new voices aren't bad. They just aren't the same voice actors. Some of them are voice actors and actresses that I like, and I think for the most part they do a decent job. So I've been really enjoying watching that. Presea showed up today, aka Franny, or I guess I should switch those around. And she was delightful. Like, she was so funny. It really felt like progress had been made with that character. And the new characters that aren't from the original game are fine also. Again, when they're having development slop or plot maxing, I don't care about them almost at all. But when they're being funny, they're funny. All I care about is funny. Funny goes a long way for me. I think that game is like pretty okay.
Let's go.
The gameplay seems fine too, though I think it seems less deep than Tales of Symphonia, which has a really fun combat system, even though you can't free run in it. It's fine, guys. It doesn't matter that much. The progression mechanics are better. So I've changed my mind on that on that game. Yeah, FF10-2 is a weird husk where you meet a returning character who's like, "Hey man." But like the thing about 10-2 is like even fucking Waka and Lulu and like the characters you like from the original cast are nothing in that. Riku and Pain and Yuna are like fun when they're interacting with each other, but it just feels so hollow. Like it just, like I don't know. It feels like it has that. I attribute this problem to a number of Square Enix's things, but it feels like that it has that writing where the characters aren't even people, kind of. There are a lot of Square games that feel like this a little bit to me. Where like the characters are talking and I'll like I just can constantly feel my eyes like glazing over. Bah! Like they just don't. They act like just robots sometimes. And I think 10-2 feels like that. Unless it's Yuna, Riku, and Pain, who I think are funny. They have a funny dynamic, and I like them. But everything else, I don't. It just like feels dead to me. So I'm giving that game an hour yes. I'm not giving it like a glowing review, like a thumbs up. But I am giving Dawn of the New World a genuine hour yes. I don't remember what I was talking about. See, this is fun. I want like a really big chunk of this. Maybe I'll elephant up. I also don't like 1,000 Words. But I do like the other song. I like the song they sing in the opening. 1,000 Words is worse than the music in this game, too. Marta's song? Emil! I genuinely believe you when you talk about this. That's most of the time that isn't what I want. But when I'm on my stream, I like I'm fine with like the walls coming down a little bit. I've said it many times, but the thing I want the most is for people never to know if I'm being genuine or not. I'm not sure what about me makes me like that, but sometimes on stream you gotta let the walls down a little bit. This is my true opinion on Dawn of the New World. Sometimes you're right, Kingo. Sometimes on stream I'm running a bit more than I ever run bits anywhere ever. But also the thing is, maybe it's not a bit. Maybe I'm being genuine. Maybe I do think that Xenoblade has worse music than this. It's fine of me to think that, if that was really my opinion. And that was correct to think that. Do I think that? No, but but it's fine of me too. Everything I've said about Metaphor are true. True opinion. Can I go in here? It would be fun if I could donkey go in here. If Franny off the dome went, Mr. Fairy. I don't even know why she said that. And then she somehow knew about Tenebi, or she just intuited Tenebi. Okay, I have to lock in here, because I've never messed one of these up before. Let's use my trusty form that I love, the zebra form, so I can go as fast as I can. Okay, well, we can't use it here, but... Yep. Let Kangaskhan Kid get a clean sweep and around just because none of us could stop running a bit. It felt like we almost did that with one of the rounds. Do you remember which one it was, Kingo? It felt like it was after the round ones. We were all voting, and someone said maybe it was Pixel or maybe it was Dan Bop. Someone said like, I'm gonna vote for this one just because I know it won't win. Maybe it was me. And then everybody else was like, yeah, I'm doing that. And then we all just like sat there for a moment, like, oh, hold on though, we have to make sure that the one we actually like wins. In that moment, I felt us almost lose it to the bit. It was in one of the like round 2 or round 3s. Steamed and salted banana. Would you eat a salted banana? Would you play Assault on Control Room and eat a salted banana in the troll room? I like how this is cheese. And also the music sounds fucking insane right now. Pauline loves it though, look at her. Better than Xenoblade, la la la. No, I don't think it was Hypno. Hypno did pass around though. I think Hypno had 4 votes down, and I did put a vote on it just for the meme. Unless you might be right, maybe it was. I like this blue ground. Makes me think of like playground turf. Did you guys love the feeling of something of that? Or like when you're at like a water area and it has those little like water spouts that like, and it like bounces, like it comes out of the ground, and you're and you're 3 years old and you have your little shorts on and you're just running around and falling down all over the place. That's fun. It might that feels like it could have been it, Zebra. Really looking forward to Dragon Quest VII Remake because I want a nice new RPG. Definitely. I think the first nice new RPG I'll play on the Switch 2 might also be a Dragon Quest. Again, I want to play Dragon Quest. I want to play. We were talking about this on Friday, I think, literally. So I'm not gonna say it all again. But I want to play the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes, and I also want to play 3, which I already have. And I was thinking on Friday that I wanted to do those in order. I might pick up 1 and 2. And then my credit card balance pulled today. And this is my credit card balance from the whole Japan trip. All of that had not like auto pulled yet. And I was like, dang, I don't know if I want I don't know if I'm really needing to buy a $70 video game right now. I'm like, fine, like, you know, your boy's not gonna run out of money, but I didn't like looking at that in my balance. I checked my bank account today because I was like, let's see how we're doing. And I was shocked to see how much came out. The classic Banana Boiga. First, its juicy patty is formed of tightly packed banana pulp. Pulp is exactly how I want my burger's first step to be described. Though I guess to be fair, ground beef is just beef pulp. When we mix it, we mix in big banana chunks to give it that special texture. And the bananas don't stop there. Our bun recipe calls for banana paste. That sounds kind of good. Grind my beef pulp, Destiny. No matter where you start eating, your senses will experience an avalanche of bananas, bananas, bananas. We're proud to provide our guests with 10,000% of their recommended daily banana intake. You could die from that. Banana Burger production is currently closed for maintenance. Question of the day. Can someone Google this for me? How much potassium until you die? I feel like that's one of those things that people say, like, you can overdose on. So I think you can overdose on anything, technically. Which is pretty fucking stupid is what I mean. What I'm saying. Look at this. It's Lake Fry Pond. Oh, I remember why we were talking about Dawn of the New World like 10-15 minutes ago. It's because Zebra made up this funny bit, and now he's got me Now he's got me saying a big fries and big soda. La 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 la, you can overdose on anything that you want. I'll do that, Sis. We'll do it like park order. I just want to get some of this stuff that I can see right now. Because I feel like this is sort of the main area anyway, right? Like, we haven't gone into the park yet. I'm just kind of cleaning up around here for the time being. Oh, and then we'll go ride to ride. It's what Lean would want. You're so right. And Sis, did you like that time I knew it was you? Like down there, I'm not going down there until we've done another part. Three burgers, big soda, and big fries. Big. There's something so funny to me about calling something that's large big instead. Like, yeah, can I get big soda? Big is just a funny word. You know what's another funny word? Pulp. Do you guys like it, or do you think it's, like, gross? I really like pulp.
Donkey Kong!
Guys, we got more sound bites. You guys don't even know about it yet. This one was a Zebra's suggestion. Because we'll go into the fossils here. Because the fossil is a CRT, literally, we were thinking about it like last week, and I was like, I think I said it on the stream. I was like, what can we do for a CRT? I'll brainstorm it. And then like the minute the stream ended, Zebra messaged me, and he was like, what about the Melee announcer saying Donkey Kong? And I was like, that's perfect. Old style television that was sure to catch the eye if it didn't turn on at first. Oh, we've read that already. I guess I already got one. I remember reading that last week. You know, Melee being a game that people will carry CRTs into a venue to play. One of the most synonymous video games with the cathode ray tube television set. There is a mysterious one, though, that was added last week that you guys haven't heard yet. I'm going to have to, like, force it to happen, but... Alright, tell me about Mount Lion. Come one, come all, enjoy a perfect view of our Banana Burger production line from the observation deck. A different character? Captain Falcon, or something like that. Actually, scratch that. I already forgot. We halted Banana Burger production because of all the muck, but we hate to leave our guests so hungry. Mr. Game and Watch! You guys know, shade to Xander Mobus, but the Melee announcer hit different than he does. Who's with me? Is Melee and Brawl the same announcer? I feel like it changes it to Brawl also. Dr. Mario! I don't think the Brawl one... the Brawl one I think is another different person. Is it the same? It could be, I guess. Let me think of it coming out of a Wiimote. Maybe that'll help me remember. It might be the same. That might be the that actor's last run. I think that guy is Japanese also. Maybe he's not though. They were all different. Smash 64 isn't the same actor as Melee? I feel like it is. Maybe it's not. I haven't played 64 in a long time. Anyway, the Melee one was the best. He has the most iconic line reads. I think that guy's. Can we get a Scotchy? Can you pull up a fact check on that? Can we find out if it was a different voice actor for all of the games up until 4? And then after that, can we find out whether or not the actor for Melee was actually Japanese, or if he was like you can be an English speaker and be Japanese, but I think he was Japanese. Can we find that out? If you're willing, you could take a factory tour and help us resume production at the same time, and then you could remember nothing about it. Explore the grounds, ride some rides, and hit any boiga switches you find along the way to start things back up.
Cheeseburger.
Oh, that looks so punchable. 5 burgers in all, and that's the first one. What order do you think we should go, Sis? Main way first or main way last? I'm thinking last. Or do you think Pauline wants to go down Main Street first? Or does that way, like, not lead to anything? They were all not Japanese. Oh my god, I don't know anything. Pat Cashman? That's a Cash Money name. And I'm gonna do it like this. Because when you're on a moving walkway, you don't move, you stand. On for something fun like this. At least. Oh! Oh my god, I cannot wait to punch through that lettuce.
The other 4.
Okay, so I don't want to go up here yet. Is this like a cheese bridge also? Cheese bridge area? Welcome to the feast layer. This place puts yum in your tum. Oh, will you help us restart our famous banana burger production line? Literally, there are cheeseburger buttons. Oh, the cheeseburger one, by the way, was a suggestion I know now from you, Sis, but I would imagine it's literally because of this. I would have been kicking myself to not have done it if I hadn't known. So I appreciate being pointed in that direction. Because the first one of those we hit, I would have been like, oh man, we should have done it. Oh, Rinsa, what is this? Is this Nobara? Just cap bop. It is. Oh, she's gonna bop. Oh, I like the Totodile one. It is the ethos. I was saying this to Pixel. I was like, we have everything. Like, we have so many Echons on here that I just need to find somewhere to put watermelon. And we would have all of... No, we would need watermelon. We have marshmallow. We have Guvilla. We would need corn. We would need corn is the other one we would need. Mecha Marathon is rough, Kingo. Are you playing the Mario Party minigames? No, we didn't have watermelon for the resort layer. We should have, though. Because that one we knew what it was going to look like. I feel like I remember talking about that when we were in the layer. If so, head in that direction. Those of us who are shaped like arrows will point the way forward. Wahoo. Can I go up here yet, though? I gotta hit all the switches anyway. Pauline, do you want to punch the big burger with me? Look at the sear on this bad boy. Look at the cheese absolutely, like, flowing. This is a well-modeled burger. Wait, it actually, like, really is. Like, look at the... You can see the little, like... flecks on like the rind, the like tomato skin. The oh my goodness. Even the fucking tomato like flesh is like a different pattern. I know a big hungry guy. Why does she sound like she's becoming a chipmunk? Wait, listen to this. Ready? Why is her voice so tiny sounding there? I swear that's not what it sounded like before. Elephant. And that it sounds normal there. Yep, we gotta get the cross section here is what we need. Alright, now let's take a look. Alright, so oh yeah, baby. This is how you do a review, brah. Here we're walking around here you can see, you guys, we got the beef pulp. Looks a little well done for my taste, but whatever. It's, you know, it's a gigantic burger. I'm sure it's hard to kind of control the heat at which the meat is cooked. It's like 15 feet tall. But you know, it looks juicy still. It certainly doesn't look dry. Again, the cheese is truly flowing. You got the fresh tomato, big leafy piece of lettuce, which I personally like as opposed to shredded lettuce on a boiga. And this is so good. Let's just destroy it now. Now, is all of it the consistency of dirt? Yeah. It's all dirt, for sure. But tasty looking dirt. Ouch. As long as you don't burn your butt in the boiling hot oil, it's beautiful. Yeah, I respect it too, Sis, but you know what they say about good food? The best way to respect it is to clean your plate.
Are you okay?
The best way to respect good food is to eat everything on your plate. I tried to do that when I was in Japan, and I was bummed the couple times I let some stuff go to waste. But there were once or twice, I think maybe it was... Oh, I remember what it was. It was at the Pixel... Oh, I totally forgot to talk about this, too, in the Japan stream. Speaking of, this is one of those streams that I meant to say more things on, if you can imagine that, but didn't, but forgot some of, was the fucking 10-hour Japan stream. There was shit I didn't even talk about. But one of the things was... that Pixel and I went to Shabu Shabu one night. It was after one of the like solo nights that we did, and the Shabu Shabu was very good. And by very good, I mean it was good. I liked it. It was very tasty. Though I think we both agreed we should have gotten a different broth. Look at this little wasabi ball. We should have gotten a different broth than the one that we got. We got one kind of spicy broth and one very simple one. And I thought they were both good, but I think it would have been fun to go a little more out of adventure. Yeah, we went for purity and not for adventure. But at the Shabu Shabu place, you weren't supposed to leave any food. They like specifically were like, please clean your plate. And I don't know if that was more just like, we hope you clean your plate. Or like an actual command. And I tried my best, but there were some things that I got that I didn't finish all of. And it wasn't like an issue, like we didn't have a problem with it. But I wanted to do it. I felt bad not doing it. And now look what you can do, Sis. And now look what you can do, Sis. We can bring it all back so we can look at it too. Now I got a full tummy and I got a nice burger. Except, where's the top bun, dude? It's open face? I think the meat on this bad boy looks good on the outside. Look at that meat. The beef pulp. And the cheese, you can't even like... This is very cute. I really like this. I think it's that is a good looking fucking burger. You know, somebody was like, they were like, we're doing a Food Kingdom, and like we're on the Switch too now. We can do a bit higher resolution. I'm sure like textures and stuff like this you definitely could do on the Switch one. But they were like, we can make it look a little prettier than a Switch one game. Let's make like a really fucking good ass looking big burger. Yeah, the fries are a little like, I don't really care much for those like really thick kind of fries anyway. And they definitely look a little... I thought it was cheese when I was walking over the bridge. They look a little flabby. Abandoned ship right after? That's crazy. We had a bunch of burgers. We didn't have a really great burger, though. My favorite burger was the hambagu. And I'm happy that was my favorite. And I would call that a burger, even though it really isn't. It's not a burger sandwich, but it still is a beef patty. I'm happy that was my favorite, like, beef patty meal that I ate, because that is a Japanese... Well, it's not a Japanese dish in origin, but it's sort of their, like, they've kind of co-opted it into a thing that is known in Japan. A thing that people eat. Sort of their version of like, the hamburger. And yes, if you're wondering, I did eat beef when I was in Japan, just because, even though I normally don't, you know, when you're on vacation, I think it's fine to do such things. If you're like a vegetarian or something, like Bobo is, for instance, like I wouldn't break that if I was in Japan, personally. Because that would be crazy to do. But I, you know, even though I don't normally eat beef, I did do it on this trip. Pescatarian, masculine. Bobo definitely is a pescatarian also, can confirm, because she did eat a lot of sushi after very cautiously asking us all 100 times whether or not we thought it was horse. It was always tuna. And Bobo is a pest? I didn't say that. A pestitarian? Let's see, what was... What was this? Oh, and DK, I want 3 burgers, big fries, big soda, chicken tendies. Big soda. Big fries, big soda. It's funny to me. I like the pizza thing on here. Big pizza thing. Alright, now we're gonna go down the magical lane to the left. For Pauline. For fun. For her. For fun for her. These guys are a slug.
Nice one.
These guys who are leaving the little acid trails remind me of Pixel because they're a slug. Cheese wall. What's the attraction down here, though? Oh, there is a little something.
Steady.
I guess these guys are like fine. I don't. They feel like they're like an extra step that I don't know if I necessarily want for like an enemy monster. Yeah, it'd solve all your feet and shoe problems. Slugs don't wear shoes. They do have a foot though. The bottom like pad or like the whole like bottom, like the part that they slug and snail around on, that is called the foot, as I recall. They just don't have legs or appendages. What do you mean I got a zebra this? Crispy, crunchy cheese, brah. I guess I did remember from last week that there were all the animals are in this level. I could have, like, you know how many ways we have to get across this like to get across this crunchy stuff. One, first of all, oh, hold on, not like that though. First of all, Donkey Kong can go over it, like not like that, but he can. Yeah, right. Remember the zebra? Donkey Kong can do this and get over it. You could also just climb up here. We can also glide, and we can double jump. Why is it here? And you know what's important also when you're having a fun day at the theme park? Build a little home in the park and take a little nappy. What's up, Hotaka? That's fun, too. Look at our little drink tray there where Donkey Kong is going to wake up in the middle of the night and smash his head into that thing. Pauline, hey, DK? And he... Oh! Oh!
I'm gonna borrow your necktie, okay? I wanna try this bad boy on.
Can you imagine? This is awesome. Can you imagine he's like sleeping and then he's like, what the fuck is happening? He opens his eyes and Pauline is like pulling his tie off. I'm gonna borrow your necktie for a second, okay, DK? Stack asleep.
Just have to tie it like you do. So.
I'm not sure how Donkey Kong knows how to tie his tie. Do you think he really does? It's a question I've like Donkey Kong, a character who has been around and being a monkey who wears a tie since the 80s, and I have never thought about whether or not he can tie a tie. It's like a pretty fucking dexterous thing for a big ape to be able to do. And Donkey Kong, I will say, is wearing a full Windsor too. I'm not even good at tying a full Windsor. He's not. He doesn't wear his. I guess you're right. I guess the arcade Donkey Kong doesn't wear a tie. That's fucking me up too now. The tie came with Donkey Kong Country? Why did they add a tie? Does he have it in DK94? Tie. The old Donkey Kong doesn't have a tie? Yeah, you're right. DK's tying a full Windsor? Shit's crazy. Yeah, I know DKC did. I just want to see if that's the Donkey Kong Game Boy. Okay, he does have the tie in that. The tie came with Rare? Donkey Kong Classic Design. Let's look at it. I mean, I believe you. I can see the art on like the DK arcade game where he's like holding Pauline, and I know you're right, he doesn't have a tie in that. That's crazy. I guess Cranky didn't wear the tie, and the new Donkey Kong does. Well, that's a little fucked. Anyway, the point still stands. Donkey Kong can tie like that Windsor knot is it's a complicated knot to tie. He's better at it than me.
Oh, is it like this? Oops, that's not it. Loop, then tuck, then. Oh, this is hard. I don't get it, DK. How do you tie this thing with those huge hands of yours?
That's what I'm saying. Pauline is asking, like, she's literally asking, how do you type with boxing gloves on to this guy?
Fine. I give up. For now. Good night.
Good night. And she just plops down and throws the tie on the ground. Good night. Toss. Stack asleep. That was my nice. But see, this time he's wearing a fuck. I don't know how to tie like an ascot tie like this. He really is branching out, I guess, on his neck accessories in this game. Listen though, if you try to tie a tie for the first time and you've never tied one before, give yourself an extra half an hour. Like that shit is not easy to do. I remember like tying my ties for like prom or something. I think once I had a prom, my dad, who wears suits and ties like all the time, definitely used to help me with that kind of stuff. But I swear there was one school dance or something that my dad was not in town for. He was like out of town or something. And my mom was like, I don't know how to tie that. My mom was like, I'm not sure how to put your tie on. And I was like, well, we better pull up YouTube. And one thing I love about ties specifically is that this is like something that I think is so joyous. This is one of the true I think the true like joys of the internet is going onto YouTube. Like again, the tie that I always used to tie for like work and stuff back in the day was the asymmetrical knot, because I think that's the easiest tie to tie. But I also don't think it looks very good. You can make it look a little bit better if you kind of like wiggle with it, but in my opinion, the full Windsor, which is the symmetrical knot, is the best like long tie. However, that knot is just hard to tie, and I don't wear ties that often, and so sometimes I forget how to do it. So sometimes I go on YouTube and I go look up just like, you know, a refresher, like how to tie the Windsor knot. And what's so beautiful to me is there's this same video that I go to every time, and it's like 10 years old or something, And every time I go to it, once I've got the tie tied, I scroll down into the comments, and literally the entire comment section is, "This video is a lifesaver. I use it every time." Like, I think there's something truly beautiful about the human race to be said in the comments on, like, videos like that. Just, like, really simple, like, 2-minute videos that are like, here's how to tie the Windsor knot. And it's just like a video of a guy's hands, and he does the steps, and that's the whole video. And I think those are the best types of internet video media that exist. Ones that help people. Fucking like comedian podcasters and shit like that think they're out there saving lives and changing the world with content. No, you're not. The people that upload Thai videos or like, here's the best way to cut an onion. Like, the people that upload shit like that, those are the heroes of the internet age, not you. And certainly not me. Because did I learn how to perfectly cut an onion from a YouTube video? Fuck yeah, I did. And I cut a good onion. I diced the shit out of that thing. Alright, what am I doing? I got so passionate about that. Oh, Pauline, look at... Do you want to ride this ride? The Fucklerator? Yeah, that's true. I do feel like I've committed a good to society, Kingo, with that. I do feel like I've contributed an act of heroism by doing that. Or at least 20% of an act of heroism. I'll take 25% because I also streamed it. Ride my Fucklerator! Do you think Destiny and Nimona are at this theme park? How do we get here, Destiny? This is our cheesy Greater Go Round. Isn't it great? What's not so great is the icky things in there. We hit we'd hit the switch, but we're too much of a scaredy cat. This is cute too. Is this like supposed to be like the ticket booth? What is this little like tongue thing? Is this like how tall you have to be to ride? Pauline, who's like 2 feet tall, should not be allowed to be. Like, hold on. You're supposed to be this tall to ride, and I think if DK like completely stood stood back straight, which gorillas can do, but they can't do for very long. It's not how they're supposed to walk. I think he would be, the top of his hair could maybe be just about the height to ride. But if we look at Pauline, standing, she is the size, like standing, she probably hits like here, where my cursor is. Standing, she probably hits here. And you have to be funny. You have to be so much taller to get into one of these rides. And I like it. And I like Pauline. Whoa. This is a part where you're supposed to use the zebra. Zebula beepa! Zebula beepa, papa beepa, zebula beepa. Zebula. Do you think there's like a certain fan subgroup that chose to translate it as Zebula?
Donkey Kong!
They still choose to like hold on to pronouncing it that way, even though everybody's like, it's clear its name is clearly supposed to be Zebra. What the fuck? Why am I falling through? I guess it's because I've sort of stopped moving a little bit. I guess you just gotta like really keep moving. Zebula. Yeah, maybe like with an A also. What's everyone's least favorite like why have the fans continued to call it this? You know what one annoys me these days? That I see on Twitter now that the anime second season has come out is Bamora. I've seen some people say that clearly, like, and I'm fine with this being true because it seems like it is. I've seen some people say that Vamola's inspiration, which is a kaiju, there is a kaiju who it may be called Bamora, or like maybe like close to that. Maybe it's a word off or something, or a letter off. Her name is supposed to sound like you know, like a kaiju suit monster movie kind of thing, because that's what her power is. It still irritates me. Oh my god! And 3 burger patty and another tomato. We're piling it on. Bamora it just like doesn't sound as good to me. Maybe if you've been saying it this entire time, it does, but I don't know. It's really not like, I mean, it's not like so different. It is very similar, but it's still just kind of annoying to me. Another one that confounded me, and this didn't last super long. Another one that confounded me was when Katakuri appeared in One Piece. Unanimously, like, all of the fan subgroups started translating his name as Dogtooth. Because Katakuri, like, is like a type of flower, I guess, which can also be read as, like, the Dogtooth flower. I think it has something to do with how mochi is made, because that's Katakuri's power, is mochi. Everyone, even the One Piece wiki had him called Dogtooth, I swear, for like a little bit. And it eventually did change. It was only like the very like first few weeks after he had been revealed. But that was another, that was like a couple weeks of the official release having already been out. And having it be, I should say, should have been clear to everyone that his name was, like, why would you choose to, like, localize, translate just this one thing? Which is something that the One Piece fandom never fucking does. Did we just dare to be different? You read Katakuri and you're like, alright, we gotta change that to Dogtooth for no reason. I don't know what they were thinking on that one. Greater go round. Sponsor message. Any moment could be the start of a sweet adventure, so run free. Sponsored by the Freezer Lair. They've got ads in this park. I love it when, like, I feel like Six Flags maybe has this. Maybe it doesn't, though. I love it when, like, rides or, like, attractions or even, like, stadiums or something are named after, like, a brand. If I love it, I mean, like, I kind of low-key hate it, but I think it's funny. My college, which I went to JMU, my college had to call our first downs a Coca-Cola first down. Which I imagine is probably probably common for colleges in other places too. But this is just where I went to college. Like, if you watch a lot of college football, maybe you're like maybe that sounds less weird to you. But our first downs were called Coca-Cola first downs. It's just to get the funding. That shit used to drive me crazy. And this is where we are. Oops. We're over here. And then we gotta go to the green land. We gotta go to the big wheel. We gotta go to the blue land, Pauline. And then we can go back right around to the big burger. 'Cause, yep. It's bring your daughter to fun day. It's bring your daughter to theme park day for fun. This is the Roarer Coaster. It'll take you on a lap around the whole factory. I think we should do this last, right? A first down Keskasi. You can use ZL to disembark at any point. I know how to ride the fucking minecart. Going by foot is a casual thrill, and seeing gates in order is better still. I agree. I am gonna hit the checkpoint, though. This is gonna be your classic Sizz did it last kind of thing, I think. And I think in this case, I'm gonna honor that. I'm also gonna do it last. The Michael Phelps Coca-Cola first down TM. I think you did tell me about that, about your school mascot, Kingo. I do recall a story that was funny about that, but I don't remember what it was that was funny. I'm going to that, though. Sizz, hold on. Pause for 1 second. I'm going over to this. When you're on the wall like this, when you're on the border, this doesn't count as, like, part of the park. This you can do at any time. You can't go to the other. You just have to walk through the park. But this you can go to at any time, Sizz. And he's never lost at one of those. Oh, that's fair. I also wouldn't want to say my high school mascot. I guess I'm fine to say that I went to James Madison University, but I don't know. I really, honestly, if we really want to, you guys want to be like low key about it, I have like mega doxed myself on here. I talk about stuff all the time where I'm like, it would be so easy for someone to just find me. To the point where I've been trying to cut back on it. In the last like couple like months or so-ish of this year, there was some day like fairly recently where I just like thought about that and I was like, I gotta stop it. Like, say less. I don't know. The people that know me know where I live. I'm fine with people knowing what city I live in, but like the city I live in is a big city too. It's more like I just don't, you know. It's not like I've ever said my address on stream, but I've talked a lot about like what's around where I live or like things like that. People could definitely find me. But fortunately, I'm not that popular, and everybody, most of the people who watch this, I would be fine knowing that information anyway. But you never know who's lurking, right? Oops. Pauline, it doesn't look like we can do this level because I don't think you're tall enough to do it. But now you are, because now there's nothing that says how tall you have to be to ride the ride. Ah! Cobra Den. Can I climb up this? No. Guys, I was right before we started streaming. It was like 15 or so-ish minutes before we started, and I was like, I got a little time to kill. I was updating some stuff on my like for memory for me Steiner like doc, Google Doc that I use, and I was looking at how many sessions this has been compared to Girouge. Girouge, which again started, I can't believe it's been that long. Girouge started May 2nd. It started at the beginning of May. We did like, I think we did episode 17 of that last night. This started at the end of. I hope I'm wrong about this. Now I'm not remembering it 100%. It might have been August. This may have started in August or at the end of July. When did the game come out? It came out like early July-ish, right? That actually would help me because we only started a week or so after it came out. I think it was towards the end of July. And this is only like 4 sessions behind Jarouge. Jarouge is like almost 3 months older than Donkey Kong. And it will finish after easily. And it's already like Donkey Kong is all like almost did catch up to it. It won't catch up to it now because yes, what the problem was is that we had a ton of breaks on Jarouge. Even breaks I didn't mean to take, like after Japan. It was the one that suffered more compared to this. Just how it happened to shake out. But it just looks funny to think about. Jarouge also, so again, if we're session 17 on it, I was looking at the Dark Souls 1 playthrough, and again, this is including the DLC of Dark Souls 1 and not including the DLC of Dark Souls 2. Session 20, I think, or 21 is where we finished Dark Souls. And that was after the DLC. So we're like almost there already. Now I do think we're getting, like, I do think we could finish the main game of Dark Souls 2 in the next couple sessions. It feels like we're almost there. But there are also 3 DLC campaigns for me to do on that. It's gonna be a while still. It feels like I could, the way that the game is going, like, seems like it's ramping up, and the progress we've kind of been making, it really to me does feel like we could be done with the main story in a couple sessions. We've been playing it a long time. And again, Dark Souls, it would have been almost done at this point also. Though I do think 2 seems like it's a little bit longer. Like, I guess if you think about Dark Souls 1's main quest, it's going to take you some time to kind of get your bearings, and then you've got to ring the bells, and then go to Anor Londo and do that. But then after that, it's like, I feel like a lot of the places that you need to go to, like, get the Lord Souls, you at least, like, I mean, if you're not stupid like me, you probably know where some of them are, or you, have been close to some of them, so it's just, like, pop in, get this, pop in, do this, and then finish the game. And I think, like, the main, like, 4-part, like, opening quest of Dark Souls 2, just, like, it's, like, a lot longer than any of the single quests in Dark Souls 1. I'm picking the carrots. Is this the produce zone? It's a factory, but it's also a theme park. Every Donkey Kong Bananza level is like 3 things in one. Every Donkey Kong Bananza level is like, it's this, but it's also this, and it's this. And I don't even hate that. It makes the levels feel like they have their own kind of personality other than just like fire level, snow level, like stuff like that. But it's just funny. What is this supposed to be? Bamboo petals? Oh, this is maybe the ride? Is this the pirate ship ride of this? Hold on, you can go over here if you need to get a... You can go over here if you need to get a fossil, it's fine. Actually, I think this is its own little zone. This is for food area. It says food area is different. What did they say? Salt? How are we doing on salt? Pixel? Oh man, we've been in such good order here. I saw it on there. Almost 20,000. Yeah, that's true, I guess. DKC has that. But I feel like with at least with Donkey Kong Country, the later games, a lot of the time it'll be like you'll start the world doing like one thing and then they'll take you into something else just because they don't want to design too many levels that are like the same kind of level in a row. And it's more kind of, it's less about like the actual intentional theming and more about like how can we make it feel kind of natural to shake up like the level formats and aesthetics and that kind of stuff. Whereas in a game like this, I feel like it's just like, what if we had 4 billion ideas? Let's do Quiz Tone. Welcome for Quest Tones with Quiz Tone. But even compared to Mario Odyssey, I'm like, that game, I feel like each level is like 2 things. Yeah, I like the way that Donkey Kong Country will do that kind of stuff. Because a lot of games would not put that kind of thought into like the overworld map. DKC like always shows you where you're going on the overworld map, even if it's like all of these kind of clusters of places. Like if you're gonna go to a water level, you're gonna have to walk down to where there's like a little pool or like a body of water or a lake or something like that. That's just fun. What attention-grabbing object sits in the center of the Fractones Disco Hall? A Groovetones? It's gotta be this, right? I guess it is a bunch of big speakers. It's definitely not a giant statue of DK yet. What a sound system. What a venue. We'll have a host. We'll have to host one of our quizzes there someday, eh? Maybe the Groovetones can open. Just kidding, pal. There's no Groovetones. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What do the snakes create in their home lair? Lighting equipment. You got it. Hard to say how they decided on that specialty. It's light work, but it still tipped the scales. One question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. Which of these cannot be found in the feast lair? Forest of Nuggets? I hope this is not correct, but I'm gonna guess this. Okay, well, bummer. Will, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you popped off, Will. There's no nugget forest. A boiga tower, French fry mountains, a fizzy soda pond. The feast layer is like one big combo meal. Big 3 boigas, big fries, big soda, chicken tendies. Congratulations. Hooray. Feast Quiz Master. Until next time. Thanks, me. Oh, ooh. Have we looked at this yet? Hold on. Wait right here. I'm going to go do this challenge because I always forget that we haven't done these. It messes me up every time. It looks like they want me to elephant this. Watch. I'm such a genius. Look at this. Watch me. Oops. Ow. I didn't mean to do it like that. Okay, well, that should have worked. Oh, that should have worked. I want to do it like that. Okay, hold on. Walking backwards and sucking this up as you walk backwards is the cool way to do it. Ow. That's the cool way to do it. Oops. Did I use my juicy? We're gonna need to go back to Hotaka. When I do, I'm gonna buy some more apple juices and some more muskmelon. Shed that surface level style and dig into the underground fashion scene, man. Alright. Oh, we did look at these. Let's get Burger Thai. Yum yum tie. We gotta get burger pants. What is this? Shock damage by electrified iron or muck. Is the like goop that the snails secrete electrified? Well, I want it to be Midnight Kong with this jacket, Pauline. But I guess we're gonna... Oh, wait, I can get this. Oh, I can get all of this. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't get this jacket. Oh, wait, I think I have to buy this one first, right? Okay, we do have enough still, though. I like that. And Midnight Kong burger tie, too. I remember the burger tie, I think, also not being impressed with the effect. It feels weird that they give you, like, the best tie in, like, the 3rd level, which is the one that recharges your Bananza when you're digging. This one. Yum yum ties. What's the effect on this? Oh, this is actually pretty cool. You think this one's the best, Sis? Well, this is just Donkey Kong's tie. You mean this one? This one is also good, and I also think that this one is good. I just like to be able to use the Bananza whenever I want, and I sometimes like to be able to use it multiple times in a row. And you could always be going and buying muskmelons, but sometimes I just don't want to buy a muskmelon. Wait, I feel like these are not the right pants though for this fit. Maybe they are. They look fine. Look at her burger crown. Oh, she loves having that. She loves getting that. They're wearing the same color pants in this, so I think they still match. This is so exciting for them.
Easy now.
I'm dying.
Alright, let's go back to, let's see, we've gotten off track again, but that's fine. I guess going over here would have been when you do that. It's fine though. You can go to the places where you can eat anytime you want.
Should we teal up?
A monkey dad and his lean. Aww. And Pauline, I'm sorry that I did that whole level without lean. It was a fun level to do. But sometimes your monkey dad has to prove himself. Otaka. Banana. Your monkey dad has to prove himself to Sis. Sometimes your monkey dad also has to prove themselves to Zebra. And Will also. by not taking their help, and also by asserting soundtrack dominance. Oh, there was a getaway right here. And we did prove ourselves. We did do it. Pixel. Pixel, you're not named because you're not worth my time.
Hey, DK, are you awake? Did you notice how ostriches are even faster than zebras when they run?
Hmm. Well. Well. What do we say about this, Zebra? Not seeing much green in the chat right now. Not seeing a response.
Wait, is it rude to point that out?
No, Pauline, it's never rude to tell the truth.
Forget I said anything. They're both fast.
We can let him think that.
Good night.
She didn't even try. She didn't even try to offer a counter argument. That's rough. That was rough. It's hard to come back from that, I think. Zebra, I'm sorry. Do you want me to buy you big soda and big Coke? Can somebody clip that? That's rough. Come on, sport. Let's go get big fries and big Coke. We can get big Dr. Pepper if you want. Goshi, can we clip that? You guys, now that I'm unemployed, should I make ScotchyBot? Feels like the time is like kind of past, but like, should I? Oh, can I? Oh, that's cool. You can use the like salt swine to like smash him into the goop and get it gone, get a goop gone. This cheese is bursting with flavor. And you can go in here too, sis. I don't know what this bit is. It's annoying, whatever it is. I want the biggest soda. All right, we'll get big fries and an extra big soda. Big fries and soda extra big. Okay, lock in. Muckoid in the muck dump. Let me taste your Muckoid, Destiny. They're at the theme park. Destiny and Nimona are here at the theme park. They're on a little friend date. It's just for friends. Remember how Jables and On went on a friend date that one time? And it was like massive for the lore. The friend date, as I recall, was where they got the chocolate fountain. Which was funny. You guys know that playthrough was like a long time ago. You know. Probably feels weirder to me than to other people. I was watching some of the ZemC VODs back the other day, and I was like, damn, it feels to me like this just happened. But this was like years ago now. ZemC was like, wasn't that like 2022 into 23? The Kingly Swings. Oh, this makes me think of Mario Sunshine. They mix and shake the ingredients for us. That's cute. Yeah, it was like late 2022 into early-ish 2023, right? But you know what's got us shaking? All that muck in there is keeping us from hitting the
cheeseburger
switch. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'm an expert at pumping out monk dumps. Thanks, Sis. This is the one for ostrich level. Because ostrich is green. Alright, who's sponsoring this ride? Kingly Swings. Flap your wings and launch yourself into the sky of your dreams. Sponsored by the Forest Lair. I think I'm gonna go over to that next because that seems like the way through. Yeah, but I can't defeat these guys with cheese. I guess I gotta go over here maybe. Tyla, 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 tu, la, tita. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do have a point, Sis, that, like, you can get the gold back very easily. But sometimes you're not around dirt you can dig. It's not that often, but I felt times when I've been like, all right, let me get back into my Bananza form, and, like, it's not there. And it can be annoying. I definitely think the ties that refill your Bananargy I like. I like the digging one because you don't have to get gold. You just dig. And we don't need the treasure one because we're so good at finding things that we don't need the maps. Shoutouts to last week's episode. Shoutouts to the Groovetones. Never forget. We're so good at finding things. Listen, if there were Groovetones to be found in that level, I think I would have found them. I don't think that was our problem. Our problem was the same thing our problem always is, which is having the brain of an ant. If the Groovetones wanted to be found, we would have found them. Ta 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 ta. Did I do this? Oh, am I gonna untransform in midair? Ah, YOLO. Whoa. What if Donkey Kong and Pauline did the triangle dive from Sonic Heroes? Guys, Team Dark won the Sonic Heroes race. That's news on this channel. That's news here. Team Dark won the Sonic Heroes race. As is our right, as we were promised in the scrolls. I would call it a close contest, but I never really at any point felt that it was. But I suppose good job to the other competitors. It's more like, I would call it more like a prophecy, Sis. A destiny. More like being destined heroes, even though we were the Dark team. Team Dark are still heroes, they're just anti-heroes. And we proved that we were the anti-heroes by being the most annoying about the contest. I was running a bit, don't worry. But just like we were talking about earlier, all bits are also real. I guess I just gotta go over there. Tee-ta-ta-na, ta-na, tu-tu-tu-ta-ta-na, tee-ta. I'm coming back, don't worry. Just want this first. Alright, DK. I think he's still the most repulsive one. Do we agree? I know, we were saying something about how we wanted to rank, well, we were ranking I remember talking about wanting to have a tier list night, like, soon. And was it the Bananza songs we were gonna rank as one of the things we were gonna do? I think we should also rank how horrific the Bananzas all are. That wouldn't be a long ranking. I think we should rank their songs and also rank them by how much of an abomination they are. But I'm not sure if I really think that would be a fair contest because the ostrich is clearly the worst one. Did you see Pauline pointing at her little crown? Was she pointing at her crown? Another funny thing about Dawn of the New World is right now Zebra has Emil wearing a crown. It's like that ProZD video where it's like when you you equip for stats, not for fashion. And like he's just dressed like an idiot. Like it gives me +4 of fire damage or whatever it is that he says. It's a funny video. There's got to be something up on that. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. There's nothing up here for me? But it's fun to get up here. Well, oh well. Cranky? Whoa. This was a cute little zone. Personally, one of my favorite parts of Mario Sunshine is Pina Park. I actually like that level a lot. Just as a place to, like, run around. Which is, as a kid, was sort of my favorite thing about that game. And now as an adult, I realize that it's because the, like, challenges and stuff are just not that fun. But I still have a real soft spot for Pina Park. And the ships, even though they have sort of, like, weird collision, I think the like swinging pirate ship ride in the middle is like a fun thing to jump around on. There's a red coin mission on that too.
Cheeseburger.
How many patties are on this thing now? 7.
To go. Can't hide from us.
7. Fun for me. A perfect dive, DK. Oh. There is a banana in there? Well, shoot. How am I supposed to get it? Yeah, the burger is irresponsibly big. Hit the burger switches. Use the burger switches to make burger. Oh, elephant can get us to this, right? Can elephant suck up water? No. Elephant can throw water. Maybe there's a way to drain the water. I don't think that they're... Oh, no. Maybe though. Hold on. We'll look around. Aha! Look at... I like the DK valve climb the ladder. What that means is, you guys, when Donkey Kong is on this ladder, he has like free range motion on it. He doesn't like, it's not like you're like locked into the climbing this ladder, like the steps of the ladder. That's called DK Valve climb the ladder. No one was doing ladders like Valve in their prime. All right, but you know what I want to do? Hold on, I'll come back. You know what how Gone Freaks wants to win.
Great job.
Donkey Kong!
He wants to win. How did I get up there before? It was on the other side. Is there anything else over here to get? This is cute too. I like the little cheese. Okay, hold on. This doesn't count. This doesn't count as moving on. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. All right. Can I pull you still? All right. That does count as moving on. Okay, we're going back up these swinging things because I have to like get that by smashing down onto it from above. I think I'm gonna do it with the elephant. It won't be that hard to get back over there. The only reason this took as long as it did is because we were getting all the stuff along the way. Stretch. I wonder if I can get to that. Dee dee da la 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 ta na na ta 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 ta. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's fun for us. Ooh, watch out. Okay, there, now go, DK. Alright, ready? My big elephant ass. Here we go. Hell yeah. And it's fun, that's just the joys of gaming, kinda. Alright, valve up the ladder. Dang, it's already 10:45, 10:46. What was it that we did on the stream today that took so long? What do you mean it's already 10:46? Well, we've barely started the level. What could have taken so long? Oh, you know, these probably loop around. Oh, this is fun. It's like the little fry boat. It's the tunnel of fries. In the year 2030, there will no longer be Tunnel of Love. There will be Tunnel of Fries. Can Elephant vacuum up this stuff too? No, he can't. It would be silly if he could.
An elephant who never forgets to kill.
Okay, I forced it a little bit. That's the elephant one. One of my favorite Futurama bits. I actually think the funniest thing about that scene in Futurama is when that's like the one where they're superheroes and there's citizen snips. My favorite bit about that scene is where he's like a team of highly trained animals, and Fry goes, "Team of highly, got it." Like it's like one of those like perfect like just stupid Futurama jokes that like get funnier the more you think about them. Like why would that be what he'd be copying? Team of highly. It doesn't even tell you anything about like what the mission is that they're doing. Ew, he's got like a little veins. What the hell? It's got a little vein. Center of the oil stream. Veins and pals. Ugh. Can you imagine the fucked up universe where instead of calling him Bones, we'd named him Veins? That's not good. Isaac, can you please transpose the Bones and Friends theme into a minor key? And can we make the Veins and Pals theme song? I'm getting this no matter what. Oh, balloon. Could have been crazy. It could have been life-changing. It could have been, dare I say, generational. And oh, his veins. Veins and pals, and oh, his veins. So many calories. Look, it's fine. You have to eat 3 a day. I've watched like 100 times since last week's stream. I've watched the part where the sleepy time where Pauline goes, "Hey, DJ." And every time it's so good. Her little Pauline's rap. All right, and this is cute because look at them. Look at her. Look at me when I'm wanting fast food. Me when I want fast food. Looking at my low resolution, low texture picture of burger. Me when Sis won't bring McDonald's home. I want to see what else we got here. This is me re-downloading DoorDash. Look at the little... I didn't realize that. Her little, like... Oh, no, I guess it is. The crown is like a headband. I thought it was attached to her little ponytail for a second. Well, this stuff is all fairly similar. Sleepy time.
Hey, DK, you awake? The minecart tracks here are set up like a really cool roller coaster.
I know, but we gotta leave the best for last.
The carts swoop up and down and go flying between the support beams. So scary, but so fun. Wouldn't it be fun to ride one through a bunch of loop-de-loops?
Yeah, don't worry, we'll get there.
But then again, the carts aren't attached to the track, so you'd probably just fall off. Yeah, that might not be fun. Oh well, good night.
Well, thank you for putting that horror into my mind. Don't worry, Pauline, we'll get there, but we gotta do it. We gotta do this park in the Sis order first. We gotta follow the Sis order. Well, let's buy some of this other stuff. Upgrade my burger tie. Hey, DK, have you seen Final Destination 3? Who's letting her watch these movies? Her grandma doesn't give a shit. Grandma Pauline's sleeping on the couch.
Donkey Kong.
And I do think that Pauline is... have we talked about that in a while? The theory? I do still think that her grandpa is her grandma is Pauline, which would be fitting as Donkey Kong's grandpa is Cranky. But the weird thing about that is, like, where does... I feel like that is probably what they want me to infer from the lore. Again, I don't know if it'll really... like, how much it will really be touched on. But I think if that's what I'm to infer, then the part I'm not supposed to ask questions about, the plumber in the room, is what's going on with Mario. I feel like if the lore has to be... if the lore is that Pauline's... in this game's grandma was kidnapped by Cranky Kong, and these are the grandkids bonding and having a fun adventure together. What is going on with Mario? What the heck is this for? Grampy Jumpman? Yeah, but Mario visits what you would assume is Grandma Pauline in New Donk City in Mario Odyssey. So that can't check out. Is that after the events of Donkey Kong? Yes, for sure, but like... I don't think that matters if she's still like a young babe in that game. Unless there's an angle to the lore that I'm not considering. Arcade the Super. Yo, it's the Arcade the Super. So much muck. Where is it all coming from? Go on. Oh, spooky zone. Spooky's going for us. I love the spooky area of a theme park. Shout out to the Haunted Mansion. Except for the Disney Haunted Mansion in Japan, which I did not like as much as the normal Haunted Mansion. Doesn't help that we were there that was the last ride we rode, and we were all exhausted. I was extremely tired by that point, and the line was long. It was a rough wait. Ghost fries. See, I don't think we want big these. Nice ghost fries. This ketchup is cute though. This should be on more parts of the level. I guess is it like the blood? Ghost fries. Question of the day: if your fries were haunted, would you still? Hiding, like in these bunches of fries, there could easily be like just a random fossil dickishly hiding somewhere in here. Oh, not that I'm seeing though. It looks like there's one. Maybe there's one of. Nope, I guess not. Perhaps. Oh, I would definitely have one if Sizz had one first. Sizz, would you have ghost fries? Just asking. They're haunted with the... What is going on up here? They're not light and flaky. They barely count as fries. I think these fries look all right, though. At least they look crispy. You know what kind of fries I like? Is the kind that like have a little extra like flaky on them. I don't know if it's just they put like I don't know what it is, but you know the kind of fries that have like flake that's like coming off the fry. That kind's good. That looks like the roller coaster takes you over there. That looks like a split path on the track. What the... Oh! Okay, remember we were trying to figure out what this was? I'm still sort of confused. I'm gonna climb around on it first. Looks like some kind of robot. Is it the... Oh, is it Chaos? Oh. I never would have gotten that from the, like, the silhouette. I think it's Chaos. That's pretty cool. We have to be careful with this. Yeah, he's got the whole punt. That's a very fun one. There's a little DKC3 for us. I guess it makes sense if everything else here is like man-made, mechanical robot. But like you never would have been able to tell that was him from the little icon thing. It looks like a punching Jinjo or Plock. It looks a little bit like Plock. A chaotic robot that spoke and acted independently, created by a maverick scientist using his wife's pots and pans. Funny. Oh, whoa. This is like, you gotta pay double million extra to reserve this. Are we talking like a maverick robot, like a Mega Man X? Yeah, it does sound like that. Oh, I can use Snake to get up there. You gotta pay extra to get up here. To get the hideout that overlooks the park like this. My little diner bed. It's okay, Pauline. The sirens will pass.
Oh, phew. It was just a dream. I thought I was late for school.
Oh my god. We'll just let this one play.
Turns out I'm right on time to get a little more sleep. Good night. Bananas, didn't ya?
It took them that long to go away. That entire time I was muted, that's how long it took for the sirens to pass. Pauline's school, SGS, I think she goes to like PS 118. She goes to the school they went to at Hey Arnold. New Donk City Public School. And I think she thinks she's cool. I guess she's sort of shy, so maybe she doesn't have like a huge friend group. I think she has a little group of friends where she's like the cool one. And that's funny. She has like a little turning red friend group. Alright, I think they're doing a victory lap now. I think they got the guy. The guest didn't want his burger? He just took the banana and left. It's fucked up. Zebra, you know what we say. We say 3B, BF, BS, CT. That'd be a funny thing for me to message Bobo tomorrow and ask her if she's getting that for lunch. because it has BF in it. The acronym. I'm talking specifically the acronym.
Cool.
This sounds like some Luigi's Mansion here. Oh, I'm going into the graveyard. I see something over there. I'm not respecting the level just for this. I'm gonna just dig over and get it. It's way the hell up here. On top of a fucking mountain. Oh my god. Where did I go? What's in here? Okay, this is still in the spooky area. Is this secret spooky house? Where did we go? Do you know? Oh, here we go, baby. Our favorite. Well, I bet I would believe there's probably one right here.
Found you.
These look like the guys, but I guess they're not. There is one. Nothing funnier than seeing somebody who's hiding. Do you guys understand? Like, do we appreciate the joys of that? There's nothing funnier than seeing somebody who's hiding. Upcoming factory events. Product announcement meeting. Promotional event post-mortem. Founders celebration mandatory. Okay, the last one, probably under this goop. Be the easiest fucking version of this minigame we've ever played, even including like level 1's version. I just need some salt. Where do I get salt? Pixel? Salt. Can I just... Nope. It's definitely here, though, right? Like, this is clearly him. I guess I don't know how I was supposed to get in here. I'm just gonna dig through the wall. Okay, that is out there. Oh, there's a guy there, too. I think we'll eventually go over there to that, though. How was I guess, was I supposed to come in here from the... Oh, there's this. I bet this is how. I bet there's salt up here, then. Oh, it's right up here. What do you know? What do you know? Where's the salt, guys? Help. Here we go. I gotta pull it in from all the way over here? This is crazy. There must be some that's closer.
Focus.
Now don't miss. Okay. I guess he just wasn't oh. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. He's under here? This is a bizarre one. And this is the same one I grabbed the salt from the other time. Bap. Oh. You found us. Yeah, I'll find you again. All right, there we go. That was pretty painless, though. All things considered, that was pretty painless. Strayed so far, you forgot how to get back to this room. I did it, though. I found all four. One. Oh. Oh, three. Oh, there he is. 1, 2. I found all 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Because it snowed today. Wait. We can let go of No Heat November. You can, I guess, if you want. I don't know what's all this Wii stuff? You can do whatever you want, Pixel. I'm not going to. And just as an update, you guys, No Heat November has been going strong. It's been hot, actually. I haven't turned the AC on either. But without the AC on in my house today, it was like 76 degrees. I went out today also. It wasn't like hot out. I guess it was just sunny. It got hot inside. That's hot to me. In the up in the upper 70s, I think that's hot. Look here, Pauline, we're getting a little minecart action. We'll go in here. Yeah, that's the struggle, Kingo. That's rough. What is this for? What's the point of going this way? Oh, I have to hit this. Oh, I see. Okay. This is like Resident Evil 4 or Spyro 2, maybe. Trouble with the trolley, eh? It's kind of like that. Two very sizz things. Oh, well, we gotta go. Well, but what if I wanted to go over there though? I bet there was a banana. Wait. I'm getting out. Well, you can't get out on this one. Banana? Eh. Fuck. These can't even break the bananas anyway. I like when things are sizz, yeah. Oh, fuck, it closed too? They don't want to let me have any fun in this level. Won't let me do anything. Can't have shit in this house. Uh-oh, Pauline? All right, this time I'm banking on gold. I bet the banana's over here by the gold. This time. Can I jump over to the other track? Oh, I almost got him. Always bet on gold. Hey, fuck you, fuck you for having safety on your ride. You can go on the ride and be as tall as you want. No! I'm never gonna be able to get go the route B through the fucking Corneria now. I missed Falco. I didn't see where he was going. Look at this. I desperately want to go like jump around on all of those like outside the track areas. This is a fun one. Oh, yo! Oh, this has got to be like a gold grinding spot. Do you think? You could replay these. Pretty smooth flying, fucks. Remember this if we ever need to grind gold. Which we won't have to ever do because I never die. Especially with this leveled up apple juice limit. We gotta go back in. Yeah, but it'll be fun. That was a fun level. I'm gonna go all the paths we didn't go on. Even if they're probably designed to hurt me, like it seems like the vine one is. The thorns one. Yeah, also thorny, though? Did someone say thorns? That's kind of like... Yo.
Ready, go, go!
Whee. What's everybody's game of the year so far? I've been thinking about it because I've declared it. I've been thinking about it because it's Silk Song. I've declared it. Unless Lanky Kong comes back at the 11th hour of this game to fight King K. Rool, and King K. Rool's also in the game. It wouldn't just be King K. Rool. Lanky Kong needs to be in it. If Lanky Kong was in this and he showed up to fight King K. Rool, then it's game of the year. But otherwise, I'm giving it to Silk Song. But I think we're at that time. If you haven't found it yet, you gotta get on it. I do think my runner-up... Let me think about everything else I've played. I do think my runner-up probably is this. Holy Matrimony is an episode of the Pokemon anime. That's not a game. It's based on a game, so I could understand why that might be confusing, but... The episode's not based on the game, though. The episode is nonsense. The episode is utter nonsense. Oh, we got a couple little things in the right here in the yep. Yes. 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 And this is the part I like, and this is the part that I like. Sis, if you were needing to grind gold for the post game or something, I remember you sort of mentioning that. This is a good place where you can grind it. This is a good place where you can grind it, Sis, if you need to grind gold. Just as a heads up, just a little HU for you. This is a good place to grind it. If I don't finish, I can't add it to my graphic. That's true. I don't think I have enough to write a graphic, and also I lost my list in the middle of the year. And I just don't really care to, like, think about all of that again. I play random things sometimes. I'm gonna miss something. But every year, you know what I can say about myself? Pat myself on the back a little bit. Every year, I get a little bit better at using GIMP. And I think I leveled up even more this year. And I think I could make a nice looking little graphic this year with that. But it wasn't a year where I played a ton of new games. One thing that could help is, and I don't think I've talked about this on my stream yet, but I had a lot of fun. I had a blast looking at. Maybe I did. I don't think I talked about this. In the last week, Nintendo put out a Nintendo Store app update. I guess the Nintendo Store app was something that existed already. Fucking, I didn't know about it. Pixel didn't even seem to know about it, and he shills for the Nintendo Online app all the time. But I guess there's a Nintendo Store app. We're coming here after the spooky house. The whole app is new. Okay. And so they launched it, and there's a way on the Nintendo Store app to access your playtimes via your Nintendo account if you use the same NNID for this whole time, which I don't know why you wouldn't. Look at your playtime using your Nintendo account for all of your consoles from 3DS through to Switch 2. So 3DS, Wii U, Switch, and Switch 2. And I had a blast looking through all that stuff. It isn't perfect because 3DS and Wii U seem to have cut off after a certain day. Like a certain time. Like for a lot of the 3DS games, it was capping at like 2018 or something for me. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but really all that affected for me on my end was I know there are some Pokemon games that I've replayed since that cut off on 3DS. That would be there were a couple that weren't over 100 hours that I know would be over 100 hours now. But that's all I really ever use my 3DS for anymore, because I just don't really like playing on it. Like, I like playing retro games on it when I can use the D-pad and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know. I've, like, soured on the 3DS. The 3DS sucks. Even the new 3DS XL, which I have, which is like fairly comfortable to hold, it's just like if I'm gonna play a game on it now, I'm just probably like it's hard to want to go back to that. And the Wii U, even though we use it to stream sometimes, I never play that. So I think all of my stats, like most of my stats, are pretty accurate. And there was some interesting stuff on there. Again, like almost every Pokemon has been over 100 hours, except for Sword and Shield. Get fucked. Sword and Shield did not crack the 100-hour mark, but I really think every other one, even like Sun already was that. Looking at that on my stats, I don't think that Ultra Moon was, which I played. Well, I also played, but we just did a Nuzlocke of Ultra Moon, and I'm positive that that would be now. And then the Game Boy, or the eShop versions of, or whatever you call them, Virtual Console versions of Yellow and Silver, which are the two of those that I have. I definitely have also replayed. Yellow I've replayed multiple times since those stats cut off. I know those would both be over 100 too. But everything else was just fun to look back at. My two most played games on any of those platforms in the last 13-ish years or so are Fire Emblem Three Houses and Splatoon 3, both of which are over 500 hours. Which that I already knew because I can see that on my Switch playtimes also, but those two games may be two of the most played games of all time for me. Fire Emblem Three Houses is probably my most played single-player game ever, just in terms of hours. The only one that would come close would maybe be like Pokemon Diamond or something, which I know I put like multiple hundreds of hours into, just grinding and completing the Pokedex and stuff back in the day. If you combined Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I think that one might crack 500. Because I remember I put more time into 8 than 8 Deluxe, just for the virtue of it like being the new one. And 8 is like 190 hours or so on here on Switch alone. So I have a feeling that one could be altogether added up. I guess I could check that though, because you could check. I can check my playtime on Mario Kart 8 normal. I don't know why I didn't do that. I don't know that, but I think that those two together could maybe be that much. You can see the exact hours, right? Anyway, that was really fun to look at. I loved looking at other people's too. I think that stuff is just that's the kind of stuff that I'm like nosy about. I want to see everybody's little playtimes and what makes like what different people play different. A smiling mouth enjoying tasty food can light up the world around it. Oh, wonder. Yeah, my Silk Song playtime, you can see that here, 85. But you're further in the game than me, Pixel. Though I think I have some idle time on Silk Song too. Again, I started playing that in calls once I had kind of gotten into the game, and in calls it takes me twice as long to do anything in any video game. But Silk Song is big. Look at this. This is like space alien world. Anyway, that's my game of the year. Oh, this is a boss? We're already doing the boss, Pauline? Is this the Sizz order? Are we following the Sizz order? She's got the map out. I don't know, DK, I don't know. The Sizz order! Oh, I like this. This is, you gotta use salt for the salt parts and use bomb for the bomb parts. Alright, bomb part. Oh, I guess you can use salt too. But if you hit the salt part with bomb, you got another thing coming, Buster. Honey, there's a big storm coming. Mini boss? Okay, phew. Is this satisfying too? Just like trying to get the bombs like in there around the salt part. This is more fun than the main boss that we had to do in the minecart, which was like kind of fun. I didn't vibe with it as much as I thought I would. Good one. Nice man. Good job, DK. There we go. That's getting him. No? DK. We got it this time. So ask me what my least favorite game I beat this year is. And Sizz, you can't say Donkey Kong Bonanza because I'll be mad.
I wonder if he's too.
Cheese wagon.
This thing is truly hedonistic now. I love these little fry things though. Oh, I guess Sizz beat Rystar. Easy answer for me. I beat Altered Beast for the first time this year. Now, I had more fun playing Altered Beast than I thought I would, and more fun playing Altered Beast than I've ever had before. But it's not a great game. Iconic game, sort of, to some. Not a great game. 0 time dilemma. So valid. We're doing pretty good at this. Again, we're getting close to wrap-up time, but I kind of think I want to make a loop around the park at least. I think I want to go down into this blue area. We wouldn't necessarily need to, like, move on. Oh, I guess we're supposed to climb the burger into this guy's mouth, I think. We're definitely going to have to do 2 streams on this level, though. RE6. I forgot, Zebra, you beat, like, all those Resident Evils this year. Or maybe not. I remember you talking about RE6 during Dragon Quest. You must have beat 5 this year, too, didn't you? Yeah, you're right. But, like, Sizz, we're gonna do... I think I'm gonna do a loop around the park, though. And do this for fun for us. Dang it, I gotta drain this thing. Dang it. Yeah, and also, Resident Evil 5 is fun, so... Fun enough. It's not a great game, but I think it's still, like, good. I like it. Is this seat taken? Not sure I know what that is. I think I do remember you talking about playing it. I like these little lion paws. Chris? What are you doing down here? More like a boiling spring. I guess instead of a hot spring. Twilight Princess! Says, would Donkey Kong Bonanza be the next worst game you played this year after Rystar? Don't say yes. Sometimes they're soft, sometimes they're light and flaky. But whatever the mouthfeel may be, fries are always delicious, Mirakun. What the heck? Alright, that's blue area. Metroid Fusion, interesting. Metroid Fusion is pretty good. I kind of like that game, though. So I'm a little confused about that. Amanda the Adventurer 2. Yeah. I don't know. I would certainly not put Metroid Fusion below Pokemon ZA, but, you know. It's fine to have an opinion that's different than mine, unless it's, like, really different. It's fine to have an opinion that's different than mine, unless it, like, makes me mad. This one looks cozy for her to be on the side, I think.
Hey, DK, are you awake? Grandma says a good singer always keeps her vocal cords well oiled.
Yeah, she's gonna bring this around to French fries somehow.
I wonder if that means I'd sing better if I ate a bunch of the fries here.
Pauline loves to eat. Pauline, they're ground. The fries are ground. It's always gonna be ground no matter what. She wants to eat part of the level every single time, and it's always ground.
Guess I better find out.
Oh no, come back, come back. Good night, as she's running out of the hideout.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Yeah, but it's true, I guess. DK only likes to eat one thing, and it's bananas. Except he eats different things. He eats apple. He eats marshmallow. I don't only eat bananas. Sometimes I eat muskmelons. Sometimes I eat apple. Does this lion have a mouth I can go into? Yes.
A banana!
And speak of the devil.
Gorilla.
I love her little crown. It's so funny looking. Where was that? Where was that fossil? Yeah, this is a cute outfit for sure. I like the little jacket too. Alright, we're doing this. And I'm first trying it. Come now.
Breeze through that one.
Yeah, you can say that again. What do they want me to do? They just wanted to make a fractone, I think is what they wanted. Okay, so here's the ride. Here's the attraction. I don't know what this is supposed to be, like a water obstacle course. Oh, here we go. Where can I get some salt? I think that there should be more salt around if they're gonna do this goop mechanic. Personally, I guess there's salt down in this thing, right? Is there salt in here? No, this is all fries. Cause I can't use like this like rock salt. It has to be the like fine salt, the white kind. Yeah, I think that's silly. Like, it doesn't seem like there should be backtracking like that. It's like they don't want you to just be able to freely like skip around the mechanic. So it seems like their solution is to just make you waste your time for the mechanic. Which that isn't very fun. I don't even think that's I think that's worse even than the like lava mechanic, which was a little finicky. At least that one, it was like there when, like, you know, what you were supposed to use was right there when you needed it. You gotta get these when you see them, otherwise you'll miss them again. That said, I am gonna go get some. Alright, here's this. So we know that there's salt. Back up the ladder. Back down here. Over the, down Spooky Hill. 3 burgers. Big ass fries, humongous soda, chicken tendies. And I like that these platforms are like the fry basket, like the basket you put in the fryer. Let's keep that. Assault guy by the attraction entrance? The entrance to that place we just were? I don't know. I need to make sure I don't fall into the water. What the haba? Oh, you're right. Dang it, he's over there. I didn't see him. All I saw was the fries. Well, shoot. Okay, for time's sake, I don't think I'll do the giant jump down on this one. But it wasn't as big of a fun jump as the jumping off the green area one was. I also think I saw something else down there. Unless that was just another banana. Oh, I look so good in this blue, crisp, clear water with my dark blue fur. This is when I'm excited to go somewhere at the amusement park. This is how I came running down the Donkey Kong area to go into Nintendo World before I realized everything was fucking closed. I'm saltier about that every day. There really was nothing you could do, but like, it's still a bummer. I guess like I'm not as salty as I would have been if like we for some reason had gone to the park and hadn't tried to do it. But why would that ever have been the case? This is the Royal Oil Cruise. It powers the factory. We're feeling powerless in the face of all this muck that's blocking our muck dump. We can't even reach the
Cheeseburger.
switch. Yeah, I think this is a chicken tendy. He's actually just like a salt clump. But that guy's the tendy. That guy's the CT. Saying I'm going for a CT scan to your friend who's like, oh no, are you okay? And what you mean is you're going to the food court to look to see if they have a chicken tenders place. I'm doing a CT scan later today. This is how tendies are made, Will. This is what you're putting into your body. First, you have to ride the salt float through the giant gugoric goop. It's literally fries. They said it was fries. When I think of fries now, you guys, I think of Odin's voice saying fries. And not just because we ate a bunch of fries in Japan, but way, way back to Odin's wedding. There was this funny arc that we went on where we were trying to get a 10-toed foot out of a claw machine at a Steak and Shake. R.I.P. to the integrity of the brand. They're right-wing grifters now. But I remember Odin specifically coming up to us and being like, "We gotta get the 10-toed foot," and Odin coming up and being like, "Guys, it's fries." the way that he said it was like funny to me, and I was reminded of him saying like it's fries in Japan because we kept talking about ordering French fries. No. DK. This part of the music is very Mario Odyssey sounding to me. It sounds like some random, like, weird little area you'd go to in Mario Odyssey. This is cute also. Look at this, inside this little fryer machine. I like this level a lot. Did you guys like this one? I think this has been a very, like, acid goop notwithstanding, not the best mechanic. I think otherwise, just like the theming and the little challenges they have you do have been very fun and delightful. Look at this, just oil pissing right out of the thing. The fries in the middle. It's fries. I gotta stop. It wasn't fries, though. It was a 10-toed foot that just so happened to be in a red, wearing like a red shoe that didn't cover its toes at the Steak and Shake claw machine. It was a 10-toed foot, god damn it. I gotta get over there. This has the worst fossil in the game, Zebra says. I bet it's on one of the fries. DK? Did you see DK's face there? Yeah, no. The foot is gospel, Zebra, but it was not unanimously understood to be a foot, is all I'm saying. Is this the way I was supposed to go? It definitely seems like they also want me to climb. What's this climb for, then? This is the switch. Okay. Oh, magic. Salt dust? This is fun. I think this is my favorite of the areas so far. This, oil machine fry batter thing. And that's why it's good to make a lap around the whole park. I'm punching through this, too. Oops. Ow. Where am I? Oh. Did everybody find this? Sponsor message. As an energy-rich future is worth sticking one's neck out for. Sponsored by the Canyon Layer. See, like, who's up there sponsoring things? I guess it's the Fractones. What happened to the giraffes? I gotta make my lore video still on that. All right, we're going rogue now. We've been around the level. Now it's time to go off the grid. It's time to go donkey off the grid. Let's grab a chunk. Maybe climb around on this. Use my extremely powerful 10-toed feet. Oh. We got another gorilla coming up.
Gorilla.
He doesn't have a social security number for Lane. I guess we can hit this now, so I don't have to come back here. Right into
Cheeseburger.
What is that? A big chicken on top? I guess that's the top bun. I thought that was a rotisserie chicken. Can you imagine? Why is it like a croissant bun? It's got a banana on it. All of those fooled me. They're all fired. You're all alone now, guy. Better bow out and let King K. Rool come in and take the lead at the end. Please. I thought it was going to destroy the burger, and I was going to be so livid. Once I put the final piece in place at the core, the stage will be sad. It's like the little, like a little pin in the top of the burger. What? His mining company struggled until he found and exploited the Banandium root's gold tendrils? He looked like that? I guess that's just Void Kong without his coat. Oh, fun. Oh, burger platformer tower? We're going up that next week. But they put lore. What are they? Are they Dark Souls? They put the fucking lore in the tutorial thing. All right, we're gonna finish in this area and then we'll finish up. I gotta get. Oh, did the fryer turn off? Oh, did I turn off the fryer? Or the salt? How am I going to get around here, though? I want to explore still. Oh, dang it. Ow. Where's my health, man? Wait, why don't I have any hearts left? Well, I'm not saying we can't do it. I'm just saying it's going to be harder.
Careful, okay?
Here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to go over here and use these chunks to get around. Because I think, well, I guess we can ostrich too. I think I'll need a chunk to get ourselves started. But I bet I can get a lot of fun places from up here. Tina, Tatina ostrich.
I'm getting on the fries too.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That probably would have been better to jump down onto there as Donkey Kong.
Careful, okay?
Ketchup. Zebra, you said there's an annoying fossil in here. Trying to look at where I think it might be. It's got to be on something like this, right? There's some gold. Oh, that's where I died. That's actually kind of wretched. Oh, I hate that. It paints a gruesome scene. He's like Terminator, he's like Gollum melting into the fucking oil. And it looks like he's trying to grab onto the fry to save him, but it's not enough. You think we got him? What was the bad one? Oh, no, there's... That looks like a fossil. That is a fossil. Oh, no, I don't think I'll be able to get that. Oh, the salt stuff's back on. Maybe I just needed to get, over to where it loads in to get it to start again. I swear it wasn't going, but I guess it was. We gotta start chipping away at that right up from the go. Ow. But these guys shooting at me is not gonna make it super easy. I don't think I can get it yet. I need to hit a little on this side, though. DK! Whoop.
Okay.
I don't think I can climb this wall either, because the wall is slick. See, now's the time when I need that tie that I was saying was good. So I could get more ostrich energy. Because there's no gold in the salt, I don't think. Gold doesn't come from salt, it comes from the ground. Ow. Lately, you guys have been thinking a lot about the Seinfeld episode where Marty's scared of Velcro again. Yeah, but I don't want to use my juice. I like to have it for a real emergency like this. I like to lose 500 gold instead every time. Aw. I think Pauline looks cute in that one.
Careful, okay?
Alright, but this is... If it reset, I am going to be mad. This is like in an awkward spot. Was this the one, Zebra? It looks like we got a normal fossil over there on the wall also, but this big one we missed. We got that one in front of us. Hello. I think I missed it because I was jamming out. Alright, I have a new goal, or a new plan on this one. I'm going to get on top of the circular thing, I think. Can I snipe this guy from the... Ow. Okay, it does stay. That's good. Watch me. Like, I think I need to get onto the wall almost to hit it with this. Oh, there we go. That's not enough. I showed you my dick. Okay, good shit, DK. I don't know. I don't know if this one's. I don't know how this one's happening. It's hard to grab a chunk like small enough to get what's left of this. I guess elephant could. Elephant I could load up on chunks. I'll use a muscle one for this. Let's do it. And just suck like all of that, and then try to get up here. Ow. One of these is. DK! DK! Alright, I do have a muskmelon left, though. Let's get back over there. Here we go! And then we can un-ostrich. I can get some gold back from these. Mario, please. Cowboy Mario, please. Alright, this is the run. This is the attempt. This stuff also does electric damage? Oh, I guess that's what the tie was for, right? Or the pants? Yo, El Bellikoski? What's up? Oops. Oh, that's fine. Alright, now we'll get a little this. Just enough for me to stand on. Eh. I did it too early. DK! Yeah, it would really help to have more than 4 health. Unfortunately, the challenge.
Let's get going.
I think I need to have a chunk on me and like get over there somehow. You know how like in the Banjo-Kazooie challenge we initially started the playthrough? Oh, that's good to know, Sis. So we could like suck all this stuff up that doesn't matter. I have a bunch of balls. And I can use my muskmelon. Remember how in the Kazuichi challenge we like it's gonna take so long for it to get over here though. What if I just like DK? Oh my god. Oh, he's stuck here now. Okay. Oh. What if we just YOLO'd it? I'm going for it. There's an apple over here that I can use to get my health back. See right there? That's my spot. That's my window. Yes. Lock in. Yeah! Look at this elephant backflip trick shot also. Fucking...
Donkey Kong!
That's... You're goddamn right I am. What was I just saying? Remember in the Kazuichi challenge when like first we did a challenge run just for fun? Like we chose to do a challenge run. And then later on we added a bunch of additional challenges, but we did it like because it was something we were all like we all thought was funny. We were having fun with it. In this playthrough, I'm making up challenges just to spite, just out of spite. This is an obnoxious way to be. Does that mean I'm gonna stop doing it? No. But do I want... Should we bring that energy into another playthrough? No, I think that has to stay as DK Bananza's mood. Because it's otherwise such a joyous little game.
Steady.
If we didn't have Spite, what would we have? Just like a big monkey and his fun little friend who says cute things and is funny. Snack into it with one less, so I'm owned. It would have taken us probably like, well, to be fair on this one, I did not think about using the Zebra Bonanza to run through that hallway with the mud. And upon learning that that was something you could do and choosing then actively to still not do it, we finished the challenge in like the next couple attempts anyway. So that really wasn't what took that long on that challenge. And I don't think I would have used the glare on that no matter what. I don't, even if I had been playing like on my own, I probably wouldn't have used the glare. Just because it's not how I would want to play. I do think even when we were doing, I think we realized, I think they show you can use the glare to stop the timer. No, when would they have? Maybe they didn't show that. I feel like we saw that you could do it somewhere. Out of my way, I know you have a fossil. Who is this little guy? Back to work in a bit. Okay, we're almost done here, I think. Just want to get some stuff on the way out. Fried Pride Plaza. I think that's the main area, right? Watch this. Yep. Oh, wait. Watch this. Yep. Line them right up. And my reward is a whole bunch more gold. Because, yep, you can never have too much. But there is more stuff down this way. I remember seeing this. Oh. We'll have to do that next time. Came up here already. Alright, I'll do one of these. One more of these to kick off the night, and I'll never miss one. I never talk. This is defeating 5 pixels. Wallopoid. That's Pixel. Alright, this is a zebra one. You use the zebra on this kind of level. The thing I know about the zebra form is zebra move fast. Am I back at the beginning? Uh-oh. Where is he? I will not miss one. No! No! I got him! I swear I got him. I swear we killed him. His face was not in there. It was not in there. No, and that's the first one I've lost in a couple weeks. Ever. The first one I've ever fucked up in the last couple weeks. We're getting that one first then. Where was it? Was it this one? Here? At least I've never messed one up twice. Wait. I don't think that's fair. We killed the main guy in the middle.
Nobody wants me.
Fuck. I would have given that a corral if we had gotten it on the 0th second. So the funny thing even about this dumb bit that we've never messed one up, even though we have multiple times, is that not only is that true, but also true is like how many of them I finished with like 1 second left on the clock anyway. There have been some that we did finish in time that were just truly unimpressive still, even with that in mind. What did you have for lunch yesterday? Oil and salt. Same. And look, we're back. And you gotta walk on these parts. You can't walk on these parts. Bati vidya. Look what we made. An abomination. Let's do a picture. What a fun day for Deke and Lean. There we go. Oh, this is a cute picture. You get the space out there, the elephant and the like gold on the side. Do a good little framing of the picture. Your classic 3 burgers. And what else, Zebra? This is the first time we ever take a Fish Islands one. Take a normal one too. Big fries. Those big fries are going to go down a little dry if I don't have something to drink. Big soda. And what do we finish it off with? Chicken tendies. Stupid. All right. Guys. This was a session of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let's look at our totals here, too. Hell of a stream. 44 out of 56, so we're doing pretty good. We missed, like, 1 of them on our whole little loop, 2 of them on our little loop here. I think some of these are probably underneath the big lion thing, which we didn't go all the way under there. And then we got, like, all of those, so... Hell yeah. Fossils were... Still doing solid. We got Chaos is a fun pull. I really like that. Oh, you know what? So I don't fucking forget about the Groovetones. Hold on. There's one other thing I gotta do. I can't have a repeat of the Groovetones. This level is so much bigger. Where was the Smashing Tone? He was... was he over here? I think he was over here. I know the Quiz Tone was over there. There he is. You fucker. This is my least favorite character in the game. All my homies hate Smashing Tone. I gotta get this banana so I don't forget it. We have forgotten about this multiple times. Wait, check this out. Check this out. I'm like a DJ right now. Check this out.
Cheeseburger gorilla.
Cheeseburger gorilla. And that's the session today. That says it all, I think. Guys, thank you for watching. Next week, you know we're back on, baby. Next week, we'll finish this level, definitely. We'll probably have enough time to move on to the next layer, I would think, as well. But I guess that will depend on how much cleanup takes. But it seems like this is all self-contained. There's like 60 bananas on this one layer, so I can't imagine this is like a sub-layer one. Isaac, you're welcome anytime. I'm happy to be the least inflammatory, cozy streamer on the block. As is my brand, as is the brand we've established. Next time, I will make a Fractone Beetle in the DK Artist, and I promise you guys I will try my hardest not to accidentally make it look like a Dachi. Thanks to Casanova64 for the follow. And Isaac for the resub. Aura Knight also followed yesterday. I think that was probably because of the stream we did. And also Chadwick's Gaming followed. Adachi doesn't have red hair. Well, I'm not making Jarouge. I'm making a generic beetle. We'll be back with more Jarouge on Friday. And I'll try to have a big week from now until then, so I got things to talk to you guys about. For now, though, big love. Thank you all for watching. Eat bananas. Live your best life. See you later. Bye.